PE Live! Take two! Later, haters! You can't stop this! Yeah! We're back! Take two! Let's fucking go! Yeah!
Our brand is come for soup from China. All men must die or soup for China. So much is big good of China. Chinese, we Chinese, we China. We the best master. We Chinese, we do good. We take over Hong Kong. No leader, empire. We have all food and water. We Chinese, tell someone China is number one. Enjoy song but no dance. Keeping is great. He our leader. Capri don't shoot. Cause I'm a. It's not a tumor. China is all day. We will take Mexico. China is number two, haha. I joke we number one with China. We touch young guys' food in China. Cream of some young guys. Chinese, we Chinese with the Taiwan. Because their kids are friends up. Everyone needs to be China. No one can be Mongolian. We ain't got much, we have a wall. Now we invented window. We Chinese, we Sino. We always take and get no. We Chinese, we number one. Take over the world. Everyone needs only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down. We have a wall. We have to stop World War. We Chinese, and you are now. We are more better than you. 感谢你的聆听，我是你现在收听的人 DJ 不会贴好好，我们不要后人我提供这些喊口，那个。Let me be clear.
Ali. Ali.
RockersWorld.com.
Glasses on, told him pick a pill, shit it's red or blue. I told all the ops to eat shit and get cancer too. Bobby got that cell phone stick, you better answer, dude. My wife got a body on that bitch, she a dancer too. It's Big Hank, fuck they talking about? Fuck a money sprint, I cannot hold it, it's a large amount. Bobby got his purse, but he dropped it and the purse fell out. Hit his head, told him it's some shit he should have thought about. King of the hill, I'm selling propane. Me and gang, Wobby and Amir, we ran a soul train. D for speed, I'm a ship to Geary, swerving both lanes. I told this bitch she hopping, toast her down. Chipotle, Know that boy right. Rider with a shotgun, Billy on the right. They all live in waking, staying up at night. Up as they've been bleeding, I had to say goodnight to. Glasses on, told him pick a pill, shit is red or blue. I told all the ops to eat shit and get cancer too. Bobby got that cell phone stick, you better answer, dude. My wife got a body on that bitch, she a dancer too. It's Big Hank, fuck they talking about? Fuck a money sprint, I cannot hold it, it's a large amount. Bobby got his purse, but he dropped it and the purse fell out. Hit his head, told him it's some shit he should have thought about, Taste of meat, not the Hebrew. Con an old head, and I ain't talking about Ebro. I've done so much shit that I'ma catch my ass a Rico. We fighting over turf, smoking green. Zelo, yeah, baby, I'm a boss man, keep it D-low. The way these kids fucking with the sound, I'm a pedo. The office came up and went down like a seesaw. Dale, jump in for this ad-lib.
Ringo!
Know that boy right. Rider with a shotgun, Billy on the right. Dale live in Quaking, staying up at night. I'm just leaving night too. Glasses on, told him pick a pill, shit is red or blue. I told all the ops to eat shit and get cancer too. Bobby got that cell phone stick, you better answer, dude. My wife got a body on that bitch, she a dancer too. It's Big Hank, what they talking about? Fuck a money sprint, I cannot hold it, it's a large amount. Bobby got his purse, but he dropped it and the purse fell out. Hit his head, told him it's some shit he should have thought about,
Your favorite movies and TV are on YouTube. Enjoy the latest releases. Get MGM Plus, Max, Paramount Plus, and more. Find your favorite movie.
Keep your hoes in check. I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8, she said. That sounds great, shorty girl's a trooper. No matter what I need her to do, she be like, on his own throne, the boss like King Cooper. On the microphone, he flossed the ring. Average MCs is like a TV blooper. MF Doom, he's like DB Cooper. Out with the moolah, I let her get her outfit just to cool her off. She said niggas ain't about shit. I wonder if she meant it, I doubt it. The way it be in her mouth, she can't live without it. And can't live with this, handle your business. Villainous, stay on a scandalous whole shit list. One pack of cookies, please, Mr. Hooper. It's fun smacking rookies, he is the look like a black Wookiee when he let his beard grow. Weirdo, brown skin, it always kept his hair low. Rumors has it it's a S-curl accident. Doom was always known to keep the best girls' backs bent. Some say it's the eyes, some say the accent. A lot of guys wonder where their stacks went. I call her Thunder Thighs with the fatty swoller. Only mess with high rollers, do what daddy told her. No matter the city, she with me to do the dang dang. Working the coochie, hoopty, chitty, chitty, bang, bang. Same name on the titty as on the name ring. Pretty like Baby D, all in the same gang. Keep my eye on her, really don't trust her, but I treat her like a daughter. Taught her how to bust a nut, and the heat to turn beef to horse meat chalupa. Teach her how to hold it, of course he is the... See, most cats treat her like fupa, or beat her to a snooper. Take it from the... You need to make her feel cuter, and lay down the G like loofah. Everything'll be do for her. Keep her in a new fur, so she looks sweet when she go to meet the... Got the Buddha, get the grenadiers, twist it, put it in the air, come in, kiss it. Listen here, Scooter, let her try to bag you when she's on the rag, never let her fry the ragu. Which will have you under some type of spell, crying dag boo, her name on your back in a tattoo. Whether a bougie or a nerd hoe street chick, don't call her wife if you met her at the freak nick. You don't want her, don't waste her time, I'll dupe her. And be a father to your child like the... He keep his hoes in check, sends them out to get glows from all frozen necks. Tell him take his clothes, leave him posing naked for real. Better yet, get him for the check off the record deal. Find out where he keep the tech and the blue steel. Make sure for extra rec, let him know how you feel. And while he's running down to All-Star Weekend to ball, I'm coming with the U-Ball.
Has the laser cannon been loaded?
Everything has been prepared as you ordered. But how did you get permission to return to New York, Master?
Through the efforts of a misguided fool.
It's free enterprise. And I'm not gonna let some blasted government bureaucrat tell me how to run my business. But Doom will be my guest on my private estate on Long Island. There's nothing you can do about it. He's dangerous. I just hope you know what you're doing.
Don't I always?
Ah, there's Doom's jet. Right on time. Why is it so cold down here?
The heat went out in the whole building.
Warm enough out there on Long Island with Doom.
Doom? Here in New York?
Yes, Doom has an amazing new machine.
Get the President of the United States on the phone.
How long is all this going to take, Doom?
I would not advise you to repeat that error.
Sure. I know what you mean.
Hey, look.
It's good to see you back. It's good to be seen. Greenbacks, green stacks, mean stacks, greenbacks. Fly Trent, that's what she called me. Cause I don't wear no Stetson hats like Paul C. As y'all see, who give a fuck who know what is it? These styles will be flipped to the absolute exquisite. It's like a blizzard. Soon as I got home from ATL, looked into my baby face. My boo was like, well, I know your types and clientele, thoughts, needs. As I held her firmly yet gentle as a soft seed. She said, the one with the horse weave, the pretty one, or crazy hot to touch the tattoo through the short sleeve. Which one you want? I'm like, if there was comp, fuck around, a nigga like me probably run up in all three. King Ghidra, what they call me. Either Caesar or Baldy. Probably half moon since last y'all saw me on the D-Lo. I slaughter solo MCs, they paper thin. In they Polo Nautica or DK men. Amen. It's funny how significance make a difference. Notice parables of three and every other inference. For instance, who wants to battle on the real? Choose a weapon, microphone, beats, or the wheels of steel. I own a crown and all three for getting down without a doubt. I like to give an extra special shout out to Jet Jaguar, the Sun, Moon, and Star, the Mars, Style, and Zars. Y'all know who y'all are. Get that.
King Ghidorah's in the United States. I know.
Coming straight from the black lungs. I rip tracks for all players that pack guns. Stack ones to the pack's done and doing back-to-back runs. To my peeps that's close, so your nose is up. You know the dose quick. Host up nuts, but Pablo trip like what? Like they want to smush us ass. So back in the bushes. I pack and get the bus. I cap and popo if they catch us and try to push us. Cause when I'm in New York, I don't be taking no shit. I be that drug dealer nigga that be fucking your bitch.
What a fella, like Salt, Pepper, Spinderella. I came to spark the duff, dumb and blind like Helen Keller. If I'm not with George in the jungle, if he not with Stella or either Priscilla, I'm doing dips on Godzilla. Yo, y'all know he don't play right. TNT throws a nigga out a moving van in broad daylight, and he was shackled by hands and feet. Then they say he tried to escape once his face scraped the concrete near the curb on Monster Island, 103 Street, where brothers run the risk of getting swallowed once the beast eat. I'd rather lay in the cut, collect cash pay. Only TNT I see, Gilligan's Castaway. With Mary Jane and Ginger, both of which who spent the night by accident, I creep like a ninja. When the Mac is bent, who can give one fuck? Get buck, get broke up like three-piece nunchuck. Y'all sunstruck, sick to their headpiece. Three-headed beast brings the drama to a dead cease. Sick to their headpiece. Greenbacks, the meanest green stacks.
And King Ghidorah is completely controlled by our computers. These monsters can destroy you and together conquer the entire Earth.
Welcome to the show. Yeah, they can't keep me down. Hitlerachi can't stop me. With that being said, I would like to dedicate this next song to two very special people. The Puerto Rican piss snake, Piss Natra. This next song is dedicated to Natra and your boy Zach, Richard C, Oscar Meyer Wiener, Ricardo, Richard C. Meyer. It's your boy. It's your boy Zach. This is dedicated to Finatra and your boy Zach. And it goes a little something like this. Goes a little something like this. Without further ado, the musical stylings of Glacier. Please be seated. The show is about to begin. Yeah. Woo! Welcome back, later haters. You can't stop this. Live in concert performance is brought to you by the
Most
lovely strains
controversial,
of
most
indica,
hated
rainbow
figure in
belts,
all of indie
and
comics
indica
today.
bubble runs.
Your host,
Yeah,
most
here
pros,
we
and
go.
CEO.
Glacier, yeah. Can I get a drum roll, please? Drum roll. What's up, Katie Did? Katie Diddy. I know you're the only one watching. Are you ready for this concert, hun? Are you ready for it, sweetheart? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reverse. Hail, brother, hail!
Hell,
Aloha!
ahoy! It's
Yeah.
too motherfucking late. You can't keep the peasantry down this time. We're rising up. Yeah.
Throw go, triggle. Throw go, swallow up your Salt Lake City. Throw go, faggot Tony, Katie Diddy. Throw go, triple chin and tiggle bitties.
Black kettle. Meet the pot. Cock sucking pie, man. You done lost the plot. Gonna have to show me. Behind the dumpster, you just wanna blow me. Panatra pissed the bed. Don't think you wanna suck that cock. Dark Griff's got herpes. I try to tell you, brah, you so silly. Gaslighting hillbilly. See you at the Phillies. Watch a piss strip down your leg. Treat you like Preston Poulter. Take you down a peg. Comic skate is ours. We gon' have it back. Dark koala, don't make me bring Nasser back. 60 chicken nuggets and some cock, fatty, have a snack. Big glacier, Hitler-Rachi can't stop me. Put on a wig, then put me on a list at the urinal. It's just me and you, no handshakes, bitch. Just the Legion of Coon, yeah.
Throw go, triple chin and tiggle bitties. Throw go, triple chin and tiggle bitties. Throw go, he'll swallow up your Salt Lake City. Throw go, faggot Tony, Katie Diddy. Throw go, triple chin and tiggle bitties. Throw go, he'll swallow up your Salt Lake City. Throw go, faggot Tony, Katie Diddy. Throw go, triple chin and tiggle bitties.
Yeah. Every throat goat gets their Legion of Coon.
Done playing by your rules, bitch. We playing the game the way we want to play it now. Yeah. Encore, do you want more? Yeah. Hell, brother, hell. Throw go, triple chin and tiggle bitties. Throw go, he'll swallow up your Salt Lake City. Throw go, faggot Tony, Katie Diddy. Throw go, triple chin and tiggle bitties.
Black kettle, meet the pot. Cock sucking pie, man, you done lost the plot. Big bad booty daddy, gonna have to show me. Behind the dumpster, you just wanna blow me. Panatra pissed the bed, don't think you wanna suck that cock. Dark Griff's got herpes. I try to tell you, brah, you so silly. Gaslighting hillbilly, see you at the Phillies. Watch the piss drip down your leg. Preston Poulter, take you down a peg. Comic skate is ours. We gon' have it back. Dark koala, don't make me bring Nasser back. 60 chicken nuggets and some cock, fatty, have a snack. Big glacier, Hitler-Rachi can't stop me. Put on a wig, then put me on a list at the urinal. It's just you and me, no handshakes, bitch. This the Legion of Coon, yeah.
Coco. 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 Coco, triple chin and tiggle bitties. Coco, faggot Tony, Katie Diddy. Coco, triple chin and tiggle bitties. Throat coat, he'll swallow up your Salt Lake City. Yeah. If there's any former pros out there listening, artists and writers that are just as good, if not even better than Ethan Van Sciver, then come on down. Now is the time. Everything is prime and prepped and ready to go. Yeah. You will have an army of supporters down here waiting for you. Let's fucking do it. Let's take Comicsgate fucking back. Yeah. Hail, brother, hail. Aloha and ahoy. R.I.P. Testy. Throat coat, triple chin and tiggle bitties. Throat coat. Throat coat, triple chin and tiggle bitties. Throat coat, faggot Tony, Katie Diddy. Black kettle. Meet the pot. Cock sucking pie, man. You done lost the plot. Big bad booty daddy. Gonna have to show me. Behind the dumpster. You just wanna blow me. Finatra pissed the bed. Don't think you wanna suck that cock. Dark Griff's got herpes. I try to tell you, brah, you so silly. Gaslighting hillbilly. See you at the Phillies. Watch the piss drip down your leg. Treat you like Preston Poulter. Take you down a peg. Comicsgate is ours. We gon' have it back. Dark koala, don't make me bring Nasser back. 60 chicken nuggets and some cop fatty, have a snack. Big glacier, Hitler-Rachi can't stop me. Put on a wig, then put me on a list at the urinal. It's just me and you, no handshakes, bitch. This the Legion of Coon. Boom, yeah. Bow, bow, bow. Welcome to the arena, bitch. Coach, I'm coming over. I'm gonna show you a good time. Yeah. Go. Triple chin and tiggle bitties. Go, triple chin and tiggle bitties. Throat coat, faggot Tony, Katie Diddy. Yeah. Can't keep the peasantry down this time, bitch. We fucking rising up and we rowdy dowdy. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go, back live. You haters can't stop me. Who else is streaming with me right now? Who else? You know who's streaming right now? 3 other people that I am way better of an entertainer than. I'm just not going for the YouTube gold. But I am way more entertaining than Yellow Flash, Frog Tony, Ethan Van Sciver. I just am. These are just facts, and I mean, pretty much everybody can see. I got an army of 200 lions, leones, and that's all I need at the moment. Because people watch, people hate watch afterwards. It is a thing that exists with me in this channel. Later on, after the live stream is over, people will hate watch this. I'll take the hate watches. You know what I'm saying? Because if somebody hates you enough to watch you, there's wiggle room in there. If you're already getting them to watch you because they hate you, you can probably eventually get them to pay you because they hate you. Food for thought. All right, let's get back to this Mark Millar, Eric July interview. And then we're gonna read Doom 2099 issue 4. Yeah, here we go. Mark Millar, Eric July. I was EFAPing of the EFAPing of this. And I got taken down for like half an hour. Interesting.
Walks of life, people that were never into comics were buying ISOM number one, and now we've got to the point where people are starting to gravitate towards their taste, right? Maybe ISOM isn't up to their speed. They like more Chuck Dixon's Horsemen or Blood Ruth and the Saskas doing their little horror stories and everything like that. But so many people were willing to give it a shot. And I think it's because of just all the things that I was dipped into at the time.
See, I never actually thought about it till now, but I wonder, you must see the statistics on this, but people who've never read a comic before, it sounds like you had a lot of new people coming in who didn't pick up books, you know? So you're carving out this new thing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That at the end of the day, that's what I was saying before I was struck. Like, it doesn't matter. He somehow successfully tapped in to a comic book reading audience and was able to monetize that to an extreme, and they keep buying his stuff. They keep coming and they keep buying it. So he tapped into that successfully. No matter what one side or the other side says, no matter how much gay butt sex Finatra and your boy Zach have, it's not going to change the fact that he did it. He found his niche audience. He found people that are buying his comic books. The war has been going on for too long. You know? And you need your little grift, Pie Man. You need some controversy, outrage, fake outrage, hate to sell your stuff. You're a hustler. And you're going to find a way to get in there. Even though you're like really, really fat, somehow you're still going to find a way to wiggle in the crevices and the cracks in the grooves, and you're gonna find a way to get money. And so, I mean, is there anything wrong with that? No, you're going about it in a slimy way, like compared to somebody like Mark Millar. I mean, but you're not supposed to compare things or compare people anyways. But I'm just saying, it's just proof to show you that there's multiple avenues to get to where you gotta go. But that being said, your little grift, your little war, you know, your tactics that you do successfully as well. Even though you do those things, when something is good, you gotta admit that it's good. And you have to admit that Eric D. July has successfully entered the independent comic book market and has done it successfully for a few years now. People are still buying his stuff. And even you can admit to that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was, and that was a very important thing as well, because I'm looking.
No, you did.
Looking at where the industry is going.
Hell, brother, hell.
And how people are gravitating towards like different different forms of entertainment. Even in the comic book space, we know that here in the West that Japanese entertainment has just absolutely exploded. Manga has exploded. So I'm looking at it from that perspective, and that really what we need in this day and age is new readers. Simply put, we need new readers, young readers, guys that are older. It doesn't matter. It needs new readers, and I that was an important thing for me to emphasize. I know how comics meant so much to me growing up.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't know. I kind of feel like if it was a fucking tree, the tree of life, the cyclical tree of life. I mean, I feel like really the new reader pool is very limited right now. Probably like the YA demographic, the young adult novel, that little graphic, because like I feel like we've been the funny books have been cut off to like the younger readers. That's gonna have to be rebuilt, and that's what I'm saying. It's a bigger problem than all of us like realizing that we need more readers, because you have to be, in the demographic that really moves the needle. Because most of the people right now, like, I don't know, most of the purchases are like back issues now. So I think even new readers would just be somehow being chaperoned or guided into fucking buying back issues as well. Because I mean, there's really nothing new popping in comics right now. It's all like the legacy characters, and they're getting better. The comics are getting better. Mainstream comics are getting a little bit better as of late, so maybe they're on the right track. But I don't know. It's a bigger problem. Like I was saying, like I think with technology and AI, I think reading is honestly reading is going to be the next thing to take a hit. Everything's going to be talking to Siris and Alexas for questions and answers. So that's what I'm saying. I think that demographic is cut off. If they get, like, in order to fix this problem, you got to fix more than just having comic book readers. You got to fix reading. It's being phased out in real time. And you think that's like, you're like, oh, you're kidding. I can't. That's not going to happen. What? How could people walk around illiterate? Well, because they got a fucking mega fucking super genius in the form of a cell phone in their pocket, in their hands at all times. It's very possible, but nobody's listening. That's the bigger problem we got to go in and fix. And we could try to do it simultaneously with new IPs for new readers, but you got to do both, or it's not going to matter. We need the influencers, like people that hustle and do their job correctly, should be celebrated. Congrats, their success. But they should also give back in a way to make sure reading isn't lost to the new gen. There's only influencers at this time with the fucking scroll of doom generation. It's going to take influencers to make reading be cool again. Make reading comics cool again. If you, like, it's literally going to have to be Mr. T's. It's going to be Mr. T spokespeople going out there. And just being like, if you can't read, you're fucking dumb. Like, you have to, like, let it sit in. Like, it's not a joke. It's being phased out.
Yeah.
But in the same respects,
I pity the fool who can't read. You poor illiterate.
we need, if this is going to last, you need people that have never read a book before becoming fans, and that benefits the genre, that benefits the whole ecosystem, because maybe that introduction is in like maybe Yerrr or Isom or whatever the book may be, but who's to say that that person won't also go down the rabbit hole that is comics and start reading other people's books as well? You just created a new fan. So I think this is why I'm so very supportive of a lot of these new guys trying new things. And I know some people look at that more as like they knock that. It's like, well, people that aren't Lifetime or comic book lifers aren't reading your books, and it's like, well, so what? Like, don't we need new readers? Does it really even matter that lifers are the only people that are reading this versus not? No, I think we need a mix of both, and that's going to require new guys, newbies.
That's right, folks. We reached that part of the stream where I go like this, and I do a little something like this, and I go, "It is what it is, what it is, what it is." Here's the link. Let me Pin it to the top of the chat. Dropping that call-in link. Yeah. So, gonna take a little break from the Eric July, Mark Millar. We're gonna go ahead and show further proof that your boy Zach has grabbed Sinatra by the short and curlies. Your boy Zach, Richard Ricardo, has grabbed Piss Sinatra by the short and curlies and made him cozy up to the person he hates the most, Matt Barr. In order to be around me, Ricardo said to Sinatra, you're gonna have to be cool with my artist. No. Look, there ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. He's more important than you are in my world. So, are you gonna do it or not? You want to be cool? You want to be part of the Richard C. Meyer crew? Piss Sinatra? Better go make up with my artist, Matt Barr. Yeah. That's how it went down, folks. And so, got proof and evidence of that right here. I'm gonna go ahead and enhance. How's that coming through on the Tuesday? Beautiful. Okay. Let's see let's see this weird glitchiness. Like, what is Matt Barr doing? Is he like painting his monitor like in real time? What is this? Strips of glitch? I don't get this. This is like a skateboard. Grip tape design for a skateboard. What could Piss Sinatra and Matt Barr be talking about? Let's see.
Sphere.
Well, late books definitely do. And late books is always
late books is one thing. People just like fucking bouncing with the money.
Yeah, but that's been going on since I came in.
Yeah, but there's been a little bit of an uptick, and some of it has been
I hung out with Sketch Therapy
Kings
back in 20.
Oh, dude. Wait, so that means I did get here before Piss Sinatra. We just didn't run into each other till he already had the stank show. But I did get here before Sinatra. Yeah. I got more seniority than Sinatra. I fucking knew it. Fucking clown, snobby ass, butt chin ass Puerto Rican. Fucking always acting cocky. His nose in there like he's better than everybody else. Yeah, my ass. I knew it. Because the first time I ever met Sinatra, Leroy was like, yo, Finn, I found the perfect guy for the stank stream. They fucking loved me right away, bish. Even Sketch Therapy fucking loved me. But I fucking had that stank of Sinatra on me. Sketch could sniff it on me. Sketch Therapy said, yeah, you know what? Ever since I came across Lloyd Sinatra, I would never do a stream or a show with another Hispanic and comic skit ever again. You got fucking Sinatra, you got JDA, He was like, Sinatra ruined it. Sinatra ruined Sketch Therapy's trust in other Spanish comic skaters. Me and Sketch were gonna have a fucking fire show. Could you imagine me and Sketch and the occasional appearance of Soy Rage? Fucking just printing money at that point. Just fucking printing money. But no. Sinatra. Fucking, like, you see what I mean? Sinatra came in and, like, pissed off Sketch Therapy. I came in and I was loved by Sketch Therapy. And I was, like, warned right there. Warned about Sinatra from Sketch Therapy at the gate as soon as I got here. Sketch Therapy was trying to save me from that Puerto Rican piss snake. He was fucking right. It's just he was crazy at the time, you know. Alpha Spurg outs, but he was right about the Puerto Rican piss snake. I'll tell you what. Propane. I'll tell you what. All right, so let's see. So I did get here before Finatra. That's wild. I was here. Let's see. I was here in September of 2019, and then October, November, December, and boom, New Year. So I've been here longer than Finatra. Motherfucker, always trying to one up me when I've been here longer than you this whole time. You fucking piss rat.
I know, but that, you know, Jimmy Ray's, Rob Hunter, Vito. Where's Vito's book? You know what I mean? These are people that are, and it's not even just. It's also, you know, fucking Commie Mark.
Why are you buying Vito's book? Dude, Finatra, do you fucking hear yourself, you Puerto Rican piss snake? Huh? Super Killer. Robochode. You tell me. And plus, not only Robochode, your new fucking 4-page comic book that you showed off on TJ's channel, you little fucking butt chin grifter. What, Comicsgate won't buy you another guitar, so you're like, I'm gonna make a comic book now. That shit was fucking dog water, bud. Yeah, shout out to Sturgis. That shit was dog water, bud. Finatra's 4-page comic book that he's drawing and coloring himself. Get the fuck out of here with that fucking shit. I want to buy a comic book from a 4th grader. I don't think you can. I'd fucking watch Captain Underpants or fucking Dogman. Get that shit the fuck. If you don't get that shit the fuck. Finatra. That comic book the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ.
Who bought Vito's book?
Bro, on the real, let's keep it real. Super Killer, fucking what? Compared to Robochode or your brand new 4 pages, you piece of shit. Super Killer is good shit. You'd be like, who's gonna buy Vito's book? Who's gonna buy your book, you fuck? Vito went 6 figures, young lady. 6 figures, bitch. 6 figures, bitch. And if you compare Super Killer, put it side by side with your 4-page comic, Finatra, if you don't shut the fuck up, you stupid motherfucker. The fuck out of here. You're just like fucking you're like a piss snake and you grew out of one of dark Griff's fucking herpy chicken nugget lumps on his fucking nutsack. Fucking yellow puss squeezed out of his fucking herpy nut blister, and out came like a fucking giant Puerto Rican piss snake. Hey, you wanna buy me a guitar? Freaking, you look like a fucking you look like you belong in a fucking asylum every time you sit there in front of your fucking. Oh man, you torture your fucking audience, standing in front of your camera like that, biting your tongue with old ass wrinkly stinky Puerto Rican man letting his pants sag in a Metallica shirt. Hey, you fucking torturing us, man. Like your fingers are retarded. You're retarded. I don't get what we're looking at. If you don't get the fuck.
He made like 90,000, I think. Vito.
That's what I'm saying. 100, dude. He went over 100K.
Yeah, he
and
did.
that book, and he's like, yeah, I don't know where the book
That's
is coming.
amazing.
He doesn't know where the book is. It's never gonna.
No, I'm shooting Vito Gesualdi, even though it's still fuck Frog Tony and fuck Katie Dog. Katie Dog, I met her in the holler, doggy style. She makes me wear a collar. She can brush my hair, give me doggy biscuit, peanut butter. Makes me wanna. Come on, Katie, let's go doggy. Yeah. Katie Dog, I met her in the holler, doggy style. She makes me wear a collar. I think I got something there. I should go on Caleb's stream, incognito, anonymously, and just karaoke the I'm a Barbie Girl song. Katie Dog remix. Wait, but what were we talking about before that? Oh, I gotta shoot Vito Bale. Even though it's fuck Frog Tony, fuck Katie dead. You gotta shoot Vito Bale. Like, the comic book is coming out. He shows progress every day. Different coloring, different inking, shading, and zipatone styles. I think he's gonna put out the black and white and the colored version. He showed all the trading cards, super killer trading card sets. He showed the boxes live and all the booster packs in the boxes. So the trading cards are in. You know, the book, I mean, it's coming. Great things. Take a little time. So out of all the people you're naming or whatever, Vito gets past. Like, I think the whole, I don't know where the book is or when the book's coming out. It's just a bit, if that even exists. I haven't seen it, but if it does exist, it's just obviously just a bit. Because, I mean, he's giving campaign updates and sharing progress on tweets. You know what I'm saying?
Come out.
Yeah.
So that was, he came in, Ethan propped him up, and then he fucking bounced. So, like, people are a little, you have to be reasonable in looking at the situation and say, yeah, people are a little iffy right now in backing shit because it's not a very good track record right now.
Nobody's got money to be buying fucking $25 books or whatever.
Jesus Christ. He fucking, either he walks in this shit like a fucking idiot, or he's a little weak Puerto Rican pissworm. And he's just trying to get any kind of de-escalation and head patting that he can.
And waiting on them shits. I mean, people, I've made great decisions.
I mean, if you tell me, this is a $25 book and it's 22 pages, yeah, of course it's bullshit. But these aren't comic books. Like, these should be like, you know what I mean? They're
like little graphic novels, 48 pages, 25 books is a good price. I think if you go up anywhere from 12 to fuck it. If you go up 12 more pages from 48, if you get into the 60 page territory, I think you should be able to charge $30. That's my honest opinion. 60 pages and up should be $30, especially if they're a hardcover. I mean, a hardcover graphic novel with 60 pages, yeah. That, like, in some stores for a graphic novel, you're paying $40, $44, depending on what you buy. So yeah, a 60-page graphic novel with a hardcover. Yeah, I think that's worth $30. 25 is good too, but 30.
80 pages. Like, if you're telling me, here's an 80-page graphic novel for $20, that's what I'm down for.
Another
that's what I'm selling. I'm like,
nah, 80 pages for $20. That's a little low. You're lowballing it. Because once you start getting to that territory, unless you're doing it yourself or you're a fucking trust fund baby, unless you got fucking silent backers or startup capital, like, no, that's risky. The lettering gets expensive the higher your page count is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if the printing probably won't go up that much, but The higher the page count, just the riskier it is of ever fucking seeing a return on your investment ever, unless you get like a fucking smash hit. No, I think 80 for $20. Like if it's manga, I guess if it's like manga, black and white, and it's just meant to be consumed and tossed aside, then yeah. But if it's like a boutique graphic novel with fucking heart and soul and a little bit of elbow grease in there, yeah, I think 80 pages would be least worth $30. $25 for 80, yeah, $25 even for 80 pages would be cool. But I don't know. 80-page graphic novel with love? Nah. Like I said, if it's manga, you rip off the cover and it's like real low quality paper and it's all black and white, then sure. I'll give you 80 pages of manga for $20. But nah, 80 pages, that's crossing the $30 territory, I think.
Like, yo, here's Rock and Roll Ninja, 100-page complete story for fucking
And I was gonna
20
mention
something
that
bucks.
because when I came in CG on live streams, they were like, "Oh, you sound like Zach," and I was like, "Hey, it's your boy Zach," and I got my book, Hip Hop Kaiju, and Hip Hop Kaiju became a thing. The Mantis, you know what I mean?
Glazing. Make up for your sins. Glazing, glazing.
You should do it.
No, well, whatever. But at the same time, that's how it started. Like Rock and Roll Ninja was the meme on what I was riding on. I was doing like fucking Zach. I was promoting Zach's books as fucking doing Zach. I did it a few times on with Rock and Roll Ninja back in 2020 and all that shit.
By the way, nobody ever thought he sounded like your boy Zach. Only he did. Everybody else was like, I guess.
I had the Expendables fucking Sylvester Stallone avatar. But saying that, that's how I started. And Liam, Oz, and the Jack Show and all that stuff is why I'm here. I don't want to be arguing with all you guys because even you know what I mean? Like, even with, I didn't even know you back then. I met you, I met you in Discord. And I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Here he is. He's starting to get sus. Hear him slithering. Hear that little Puerto Rican piss snake slithering.
Did I meet you in a Discord? I don't know.
Yeah, that's the first time I met you. I didn't even
slithering, snaking around, going in.
I didn't even know you.
I remember you were on somebody's stream talking shit about me, and I fucking went at you in the DMs. I was like, "What the fuck is your problem?"
No, that was way after. Oh, that was like a year after that. I was on Ethan's stream, and I said something like, I said something. I don't know. I said something, and then freaking, we figured it out. It had to do with I say you don't like me, or Ethan. Yeah, I was on Ethan's stream. He mentioned you, and I was like, "Oh, he don't like me," and I said something that was it Anna? I think it was about Anna or something. I don't know.
Shrug. Have you backed her iBook?
I was going to send her my eye, and never.
Are you as bored as me yet, folks? Jesus Christ.
We're done. Send her my eyeball. She could put it in a book, and then I was gonna back it.
Instead of Vincent Van Gogh, you're like Vincent Van Gay. Send Anna your eyeball, you fucking faggot. Oh, sorry. Who is a homosexual? That's better.
But then I never did.
Yeah.
I don't think that was a good idea. I don't know. Anna's
Glazing
cool, but I don't know if I
again.
want to send her my eyeball.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit talking on Twitter.
Oh, strange. A weird deflection, creepy story, deflection, misdirection. Fucking pussy nervous behavior.
And YouTube is one thing, but yeah, striking is fucked up. And I struck your girlfriend Katie.
My girlfriend? She my girlfriend. My girlfriend. Like a girl that's a friend. Okay, that's cool.
I'm not going to deny that. I mean, you can't take over an hour of my content. Like if I just went to your channel and took like your most highest viewed show and just took like the peak of that show and just put it on my channel, would you have problems with it?
Ethan told her that even last year, I think he's like, if you're gonna pull a string, make sure you chop it up.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like Ethan is like, yeah, don't do it. Everybody says don't do it, but then suddenly like it's like being used against me, right? So like a year ago, everybody is in agreement, like, yeah, don't
preach. It's called hostile takeover, what they try to do silently and coercely. And we will stand 300 strong, shields up. Ooh, yeah. But no, you can't do that, and all that clippy clipping coming to an end real soon. They want to purge the clipping from the algorithms. It's fucking everybody up. Get them clippers out of here.
even don't do that.
And clippers are getting laid off. You know what I'm saying? Clippers are getting let go. Put them back in the box.
Even she was like, yeah, that was wrong.
Well, I mean,
like she was like, it's wrong, but I don't give a fuck because it's Matt Barr. And it's like, all right.
Well,
Talk that shit. Let them know.
And I asked her politely not to do it.
So they say on live streams you can't do that, but eventually they're gonna be like, well, people are just like grifting off of other, not grift, yeah. People are
dude, her clips, it's a total,
I want to call her
YouTube is about creating content.
That means a lot of clippers are gonna be looking for rent money. How can I utilize the clippers that are gonna be impoverished for my benefit? What else could clippers do? Edit stuff, I guess. Hire them as editors, video editors. Yeah. Find me an unemployed clipper as a video editor and start uploading longer form content. But yeah, because a lot of channels have clip channels of their channel as like a second string of revenue. They got a guy that clips all their shows and puts them on the clip channel. I wonder if those are gonna have to be eliminated as well. I'm telling you, they wanna shock the algorithm back. It is fucked, and everybody knows the algorithm is fucked. You can only take so many complaints. All top YouTubers are like, dude, what the fuck? Am I shadow banned? What is going on? I'm telling you, they're gonna revitalize the algorithm. You're gonna get rid of all these clip channels. Oh, do you see that? How am I talking way faster than I normally do? What the fuck? In real time. That's crazy. Technology just made me talk faster in real life. Now there's proof of it on this stream. Some kind of mind control tech.
On your platform, it's about building your own platform. And so when somebody else makes a platform to like siphon off of your viewers, you know, it's a little fucked up. And you know, my point was like, if you want to like,
it's reporting. It's the same thing as fucking. Doing
it's not supporting. If Elsa Clips came to me, it was like, hey, can I do a clip of your show? And I was like, how long? And she was like 10 minutes. And I was like, sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
she came to me and asked. Right, not, you know,
it's not even Elsa though, bro. It's Alyssa. God damn it! Does anybody Alyssa Clips? God damn it. But yeah, I mean, as far as things stand right now, like nobody has to ask. But yeah, 10 minutes is better than an hour. But then, like, if the clip channel. See, that's why it's going to be one of those things where it's probably going to end up going. They're probably going to. It's on the chopping block. Because if a clip channel has more subscribers than the content they're clipping, then does that mean they're. You know? I mean, they are, in a way, bringing awareness and spotlighting then to their subs that they have more of. But those subs that they have more of could have been watching that clip on that channel that it originated from. So is that ethical? I don't think so. I think it's smothering. And I think it's wrong. Because that video could go viral on its original channel and get all those views. But if it's seen on a way bigger channel first, then you're fucking killing it.
Katie did was like fuck Matt Barr, and then just like took an hour and a half of my shit.
She's giving you airtime though.
No. See, because she's getting those views. When she uploads my shit, dude, she uploaded my shit. She didn't put a link. Did she put a link back to my channel?
Get it back. They know who you are. If people are watching,
that's not the point, dude. No. You're making assumptions, and I'm speaking on specifics. Like if you went to that clip and you saw, oh hey, there's several hundred views, like those should have been on mine. They should have been watching mine. Like that clip should be on my channel, not on some person who's like fuck Matt Barr. I hope his family gets raped.
My streams and like putting them like what Finasher says, dumb shit archive channel, and like
you know what? If
nobody's gonna do that for you, you're the only one that archives. No one's gonna archive the Finastra shit. It'd probably just be you. You're archiving yourself. Nobody wants that shit. Shit.
Somebody wants to clip your shit, then whatever. But if somebody wants to take a whole portion of your show,
well, chop
I don't know what you're trying to sweep for.
The point. Well, I would say chop it up and make context out of it, because YouTube is going to crack down anyway. It's not even a matter. Like, it's bigger than us. Like
chop it up. They're gonna lose a lot of class action lawsuits, and they're trying to save their ass before they get into court. Clippers are chop it up. Clippers are.
If they notice that, then it's way.
I said, and I was like, look, if you want to take that channel, if you want to take that show that we did and fucking EFAP it, that's part of the game. There's nothing really I could do. You know what I mean? And it's like IEFAP. So like if you want to like, yeah, pause it and talk shit, go for it. But to just like
I take people
fucking take an hour and a half and just put it on there is fucking crazy.
I never made a Matt Barr song, but if I did,
and Ethan fucking knew it. That's the. It's like everybody is like well aware that like yeah, that's fucked up. If I just took a fucking portion of a Liam, just took an hour of Liam's stream and just uploaded it, you're telling me he wouldn't fucking go ape shit?
Yeah, you would.
Exactly. So like. By an AI, multiple people are getting struck with that AI. You can't deny the
Liam's
AI.
blaming you guys for.
Yeah, he's saying we've created some fucking cabal. Like, bro,
strike forward,
right? Hitting Artsy Bear and fucking.
Nobody
Andy
has a
Smith.
problem. Why would nobody has a problem with Artsy Bear? Nobody knows who Comicsgate Commandos are. Nobody gives a shit. You know what I mean? It's made up shit. Everybody is being struck for the same stuff. Malin got struck. He showed a gun. Raptor had a gun on his intro. I mean,
no,
it's like
fucking Hassan Piker could pull out a freaking pew pew and freaking slip. Yo, you saw that? Hassan Piker on Twitch freaking pull out a gun talking about fucking being mad about whatever is going on in this fucking stupid life, in this stupid $1 million life.
My question is when he pulled out the pew pew pew, was it in the first 10 minutes?
I'm not. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, that's a good point. Yep, keep it clean.
And you're also dealing with like a new XP point. You're also dealing with like XP points in the chat, right? So that's like a whole new thing where it's like, hey, like people are getting points in the chat. I don't know what it is, but when they do that, that opens your shit up to more scrutiny. So like people start dropping fucking, you know, whatever, you know, people. It's gonna get picked up, and.
Turn that shit off.
Dude, there was like a couple years ago, I was playing Call of Duty, and it was like, hey, there's going to be a new AI.
Kicking the Willy Bobo. Shifter says, you have to.
Apologizing. I appreciate it. You're like the third person to do that. I appreciate you stopping by and apologizing. You know, everybody's kind of coming to their senses. Yeah, buddy.
All right. Well,
so thanks for stopping by and apologizing. I appreciate it. You're like the third person to do that. I appreciate you stopping by and apologizing. You know, everybody's.
Yes, what a grand finale. Good ending. Good ending of the stream. Fuck you, Fnacha, you Puerto Rican piss snake. Yeah.
Kind of coming to their senses now and talking to me.
Fnacha, you piece of shit.
I know.
All right. Oh, what a good ending. What a good ending to that stream. Fnatra. All right. Let's get back to the Malar in July. Yeah.
To get into the medium, and that was so very important for me to appeal to those types and create new fans just as much as having something there for the people that were comic book lifers like myself.
But you'll have noticed historically, you know, that comics over, if you look at it as an 85-year thing, typically there was a great 10 years, a sort of boom 10 years, and then a slump 10 years, you know, so the 40s were huge, the 50s were bad, the 60s were huge, the 70s were bad, 80s huge. By 94, things are collapsing, you know. And then in the year 2000, the Joe Quesada years at Marvel, boom again before this inevitable bust. You know, so I think sometimes your career can be, you know, just lucky from the decade you were born. I was really lucky. I grew up in the 80s when everybody's reading comics. And then I got to work in it in the 2000s when everybody's buying comics, you know, so it was great. I missed those kind of bad decades, really, you know. But every 20 years, there tends to be a new wave of people getting into it. It seems to kind of be reborn every 20 years.
All right. Here we go.
Great ideas that could help the industry. What incentive do they have to enter into if they think they're going to get bombed by the time that they start to kind of gain some sort of ground, right? They're like, I don't want any part of that. I've seen it myself, even with our own fan art contest as an example, where there's so much just nonsensical, catty things happening around it. And they're like, I didn't sign up for that. I just wanted to have fun. I just wanted to be a creator. I didn't sign up to be bombarded with all of that. And yeah, that has a way of impacting the industry. So it's just not very welcoming, maybe in comparisons to decades in the past. And maybe social media has a lot to it. I don't really know the specific answer to it. But because it's not as welcoming, I think all of that trickles down and why customers are just like, I don't know if I want to get into this, and creators as well.
Yeah, that's interesting actually, because my experience of comics, growing up, you met another comic guy, and it was quite exciting. If there's a guy,
and they at least for the time, it was normal. Actually, no. Some of the comics guys, like in real life, like, I mean, they're good peeps, but yeah, they did have crazy spurg outs, crazy lives, crazy relationships. I'm sitting here thinking about all of them. So yeah, I guess it's the same thing as online comic book people too. To be honest, I don't know. Maybe like, words are magic. Words are sorcery. Maybe the funny books having such a long legacy. Maybe the funny books have in fact made us all into pieces of shit. Maybe it's kind of voodoo curse to keep you in perpetual conflict. Cursed by the funny books we are. Newsprint.
The school who's into comics, you're like, okay, well, you're my new best friend, and you're swapping comics and you're talking about.
Yeah, that's how it was when I first got into Comicsgate. Because I tried to hire Dan Fraga. That's really how it was at first. The only piece of shit I bumped into from the jump was fucking probably Leroy and Finatra. Dark Gift. Ali Sanguise right away like a fucking piranha. I don't even know where she came from her. The fuck? That was strange times, dude. Like, you know what it is? She must have she has like a, this is my theory about Ali. She has a thing for Australian men. Because when I couldn't hire Dan Fraga and then he sent me to the Barton Brothers, but then they were working on their book, so I couldn't hire them. I was like, fuck, that's two really good fucking art styles. Can't do. But then Hockey was in the Barton Brothers chat, and he was like, I can do it, mate. I draw. Oi. So I got with him, and then my very first live draw stream with Hockey, fucking Ali shows up too. So it's like, she definitely has a thing for Australian men. She was watching from the Barton Brothers chats and decided to fucking wiggle her way in with fucking, I write crazy horror novels and I'm working on a fucking egg yolk book. The fucking got egg yolk. He's gonna be the new horror staple, egg yolk. And egg yolky. Anyways, that being said, she did what she did. I'm not gonna fucking say all that gay shit again. But my point is, she even married an Australian, another Australian comic book guy who was in Comicsgate, and he had his name was Comics Mate, and that was also the name of his YouTube show. Dean, this guy from Australia, Dean James. So yeah, that's the ongoing theory. she has an Australian fetish, and that's why they say Australia will not only kill you down under, all the poison and cancerous vegetation and creatures and the sun, it'll kill you, mate. Not only IRL, but also, I guess, digitally. Because I unknowingly stepped into an Australian snake pit, and there was a witchy woman lurking, slithering around, waiting to venomize. And because of my dealing with the Australian artist and Comicscape, I had to interact and come across somebody as devious and evil as Ali Sanguise. And like, what a hit I had to take from that bish. Both financially and reputationally. Had to hire somebody from Brazil. 12K in the hole. And then she also ruined my rep. As far as getting on streams, being allowed to speak in the chats of channels. This bitch was doing everything, and I had an inside guy in one of the group chats. She was showing me everything that she was saying to the other artists in Comicsgate about not hiring me because I took hockey off the book. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. That bitch was fucking insane, and I had to deal with that because I was doing business with Comicsgate Australia. Wish I would never been over there. I would never encountered that bitch. But this is what I'm saying. Like, Eric is kind of right in a way that, like, if you just grew up being a fan of comic books and their properties and their characters, you would never imagine this kind of thing. These kind of psychotic spats on the internet with fellow comic book fans. I guess comics just aren't uniting enough, right? Let's just throw an example out there. Let's say there's fucking three white guys wearing Philadelphia Phillies jerseys, and just three of them, and they're walking to the parking lot in Yankee Stadium. They're fucking outnumbered. Yankee fans beating the piss out of them, but there they are, back to back to back. The three of them trying to fight it off, right? They got each other's backs. Because they're white. They're Phillies fans. They got each other's back against New York. Being a fan of comic books doesn't hold the same weight as like, oh, this this certain race of people is getting jumped, so that race sticks together. That race helps each other out when it comes to when when push comes to shove and when the time calls for it. Like race is a very uniting thing. And I guess you would think comic books would be, but not. It's just not. And also, like, you came in reactionary on YouTube, doing your rants. So, like, I don't know. Are all of us fucking psychopaths that like comic books? Eccentric psychopaths? all in the. All in. Hmm.
And everything, and you're trying to get other guys into it and everything. So weirdly, in real life, see when these guys meet each other, they actually get on really well, don't they? There's something about that anonymity of online, and it's not like real people suddenly. It's like the Stanford experiment or something. Like they actually capture each other. But in reality, when they meet up, they actually get on great. So I mean, what I always say to young creators, especially, is just hit the block button. If somebody's crazy,
absolutely.
Don't engage, just move on and just hang out with the guys you like.
Bingo. That's the way to approach it. And you bring up a fantastic point. When we go to cons and when I like my experience for the most part for this adventures, even for guys that have been around the block, for the most part, has been nothing but positive things, right? I've gone to the cons and even people that I wouldn't think that would be the biggest fans of me will pull me aside like, hey, man, I love what you're doing. This is great. Fans we're meeting up with, people that have maybe have not had a chance. We put those videos out because we want people to see a lot of that stuff online isn't real, right? It's just not real, or it's maybe a skewed vision. But the problem is that as we progress, and if you didn't grow up in that day and age where social media didn't dominate, right? These younger folks, that's where they live, right? Online, like it's been introduced to them since they were young. They grew up in the social media age, so it has a way of them thinking that is real. And I do believe it's on us to kind of
Believe it's on us,
explain that to them that there is a lot of noise, but it's not like, trust me, definitely when you get out there in the real world and you're interacting with people, it's not nearly as bad as what it may seem. But if that's all that you're around, if you log into anything online and that's all that, it has a way of like kind of warping your perspective on things. And that's the dangers of social media. It can be a beautiful thing. I met up with a lot of awesome people due to it, but you have to know how to analyze it and navigate it for sure.
But it's funny, like, I mean, you'll know success also brings a certain amount of criticism, doesn't it? So, I mean, when things go well, it's great.
Whoa, he snuck that in there so smoothly with that accent. Criticism comes with success. Is he like telling you that? Is he telling you that he's been watching this whole thing and he's like, hey, you have to allow yourself to be criticized, man. You just have to. Let's see that one more again. One more again, folks. Yeah.
Navigate it for sure.
But it's funny, like, I mean, you'll know success also brings a certain amount of criticism, doesn't it? So.
Come on. That was a little too on the nose. You know what I'm saying? I think that was a little elbow in the ribs right there by the Malar man. Hold on. I gotta blow my nose. I'm fucking dying. The criticism doesn't impact the industry. The bad comics in the industry impact the industry. If anything, I mean, this is almost like cancer saying, "Why isn't the medicine attacking me?" Ah! Something like that, right? Time traveler, bish.
So, I mean, when things go well, it's great, you know. But the one downside of it is that you do have people with the knives out. That's people get a little crazy, and you see it, you know, like with me and some of my peers. It's suddenly you've got a bunch of Hollywoods deals and everything, and it can get a little funny. But like with you, it was like, I mean, the fact you come out the gate so strong. I mean, I can't remember what that first campaign did, but was it like $3 million, $4 million?
Yeah, like $3.7 million. Yeah.
I love that you remember as well. You know,
got to. It's a milestone. Damn right. You better love that I remember that.
That's a big deal, you know. Like, historically in the industry, guys got no money. You know, like there was periods where great creators had nothing. You know, in the 40s, 50s.
Wait, what the fuck is that though? Was he overdoing it for Mark Millar's criticism? He's like, okay, you can give me that criticism bullshit, but let me laugh maniacally about the 3.7 million that I made on ISOM #1, bitch. Yeah. Black man making a lot of money. Eat it up. Millar. Hold on, we gotta see that one more again. That was enjoyable.
$7 million, yeah.
I love that you remember as well. You know, because it's a big deal. You know, like historically in the industry, guys got no money. You know, like there was periods where great creators had nothing. You know, in the 40s, 50s, 60s. You know.
Yeah. Hopefully.
So I love it. I celebrate it when I see guys doing well. I remember somebody bitching when I was in my early 20s that Rob Liefeld made $20 million one year. It was like 1993, 94. He made $20 million. And I was like, why are you bitching? Like,
exactly.
That's inspirational, you know, like be like.
Yeah.
Like Rob, you know, this is cool. So I loved what you did and the fact that it hit big, you know, but did you have any inkling this was coming? I mean, what was your dream figure you had in your head when you put that campaign up?
My idea was that, you know, if I had sold even any six figures, I even thought was like an uphill battle. I maybe set that as a goal, but I was like, look, man, if it does half of that, look, realistically, we could see that as a success with the guy's first book. First, it's the company is just launching, right? I'd have been like, yeah, I would have been still on the moon. Yeah. I had no idea that it was going to blow up the way that it did. I thought we would see some success, but I'd be lying to you if I thought like even like $1 million was going to be something that was going to be extremely realistic. And then to do that like three times that is even more like what just happened.
So tell me
it's
what
still
happened
kind of surreal.
when you switched on your phone, you know, like when it goes live and everything, you know, like when did things start to get crazy?
Yeah, rub it in.
So it got crazy pretty early on. Like we hit, I believe at the 30-hour mark, we hit $1 million, if I'm not mistaken. So it was give or take a day is when it got there. And I was like, are you serious? I'm having site issues that I didn't think we were going to have. A server capacity was just out of control. People couldn't log. It was nuts. And I'm scrambling because, you know, the old saying is more money, more problems.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, it wasn't that much time to celebrate because I'm like, well, I also have to get the logistics in order because of like, when I went from thinking, okay, if I did a couple of thousand books or whatever, that would have been a great time to have an account for several, like literally tens of thousands of books. And I'm like, well, how are we going to deliver that? How are we going to, like, that's what's all going through my mind. And thankfully, I had a great support. deliver that? How are we gonna, like, that's what's all going through my mind. And thankfully, I had a great support group of people that I had part-time guys that I moved to full-time, and I had a bunch of guys that I reached out to, help out. Brandon, for example, he's the best man in my wedding, one of the groomsmen in my wedding. And I had him, I reached out like, hey, man, I know you're working this awesome job, but what do you think about handling operations for me? And he was like, I'll do it. Like, he's a friend that believed in me, said, I'll do it. He still, to this day, continues to run the warehouse there. But, yeah, it was a lot of scrambling there. And, just to go back on the previous point, there were a lot of guys that were in the game that were celebrating me, people that, again, I never spoke to before. And they still, to this day, will message me and say, well, we appreciate that. And that's awesome what you're doing. And it is more celebratory. And sure, you have those guys that looked at that because, oh, this is the new kid on the block. Why does he get access to $3 million? I've been doing this for 15 years. And so I got some of that. But by and large, it was positive reaction. And still to this day, by and large, it's more positive reaction, supportive. It's guys that have even come to us that are now working with us, like Chuck, who saw that and was like, oh, I'd be willing to get in on that. Mike Barron, those guys. And that's awesome to see, right? Because now I'm even right now talking to people whose books I grew up on, right? Because I am a relatively young fellow. I'm only 35 years old. So, my first introduction, for example, was Flash. That was my mother introducing me to Flash. In the 90s, right? It was Mark Wade's Flash, which when he got off it, Mark, you were right.
Mark Wade, yeah.
You were writing those.
I did a little run in my early 20s.
Yeah.
I did a little bit of a run. Yeah.
You were writing those books as well, which is kind of crazy how now all the books that I was reading, I'm getting to at least interact with these people who helped, kind of shape. I think. So I was a really young guy, and I was like, I'm stubborn. I don't want to do it the way that everybody else is doing it. I'll maybe learn from them, but I want to do it our way, right? So we did that whole thing independently. The only thing that we got help with was with digital distribution, where we worked with Stay Sick. But everything else was owned by us. We did everything ourselves, and everybody at the time was telling me that was the worst idea to do it. The worst idea that I had, and it ended up being the best idea that I had. But you learn from that implement that in what I'm doing. And I'm always see some of these guys definitely in comics, considering the state that it's in. For example, our good friends, they're also based out of Texas and Iconic Comics, and they have, even despite being an American company, have massive influence. For them being independent in the East, right? Their stuff is in these
Common America,
in these general stores, and you see in Common America and all that. And I'm like, wow, that is really, really cool, because almost nobody has been able to do that. That with a new property, at least, right? Maybe some of the things that have been exist, but not with a new property. That is amazing. That
how'd they pull? It's all genuine.
Another country is starting to lean towards you, and they're not even English speaking, right? Like that's very, very cool to me to see that, and I gain a lot of inspiration from that. But the way that they do things are unorthodox, right? And you kind of have to be if you're going to get in that position. You're going to take the risk the same way that I did. I know this isn't going to be for everybody, right? And now I know it definitely as our stories start to branch. Blood Ruth is a prime example. That was our first horror comic, right? And I'm like,
800,000, baby. I
don't know, man. Like we started with this superhero thing, and I don't know, and it ended up being one of our most successful books, and it works that way sometimes. And that's another thing that I learned about music is that they always tell you don't get married to a song, and what they mean by that is like, you can do a song and it may not even make the album, and you don't want to be that guy, but it also goes the other way, in which maybe it does make the album, and maybe you thought that song was going to be a hit to your own audience, and it comes to find out that song that, I don't want to say it was a throw-in, but you threw that song in there and you were like, it's a little against the grain from what we've been doing, and it ends up becoming this thing that everybody loves. We have a song, it's called Be Great. It's one of our more, even though Backwards, my band, has a more metalcore influence. We do mix more of the hardcore, which comes from more of the punk rock side of things. And that song was
Be great.
Probably our most hardcore song at the time. And it was like, I don't know about this. And I threw a rap in the middle of it, which we hadn't really done either. Ends up being one of our most successful tracks. Same thing goes for comics. Guys are trying new things. I welcome it. And not everybody's going to say that that's going to work, but you never know. So why not give it a shot? Why not give it a shot is what I say.
And see your overview of the fact that you've looked at it going back 100 years almost, you know, like what's the trend you've noticed? Like what made you think this was the way to go? Because you mentioned at the very beginning you felt the industry had been the same way for a long time, you know. So what was the gap in the market you spotted, do you think?
For me, the biggest part was how people was consuming how they were consuming media. It was changing rapidly. And I'm not talking about like people consuming digital comics. I'm just saying how they get information fundamentally changed. I'm going to say something that maybe some people that are watching this aren't going to feel me on, but trust me, Discovery, as an example, is not the same way that it was even like 10 years ago, let alone 20, 30, 40. You remember like the whole newsstand approach. People were discovering comics. I was discovering comics, not just maybe in the back of a book where, you know, they put like, hey, watch this. This is also coming out. But you go to the comic shop and you're browsing, right? And you're like, oh, what is this new thing? This cover caught your attention. This is how a lot of people, especially older now, that's how they found out about a lot of things. So how they were discovering comics, that was the approach, the newsstand. Now, people have these things that are basically mini computers in their hands. And it's not to say that there isn't a discovery aspect that's still tied to going into the shop. It's that most of them already know what's coming out because they're being bombarded with this information, again, on the mini computer in their hand. So my approach, I use that to my advantage, for example, with comic books, as far as starting the company. I was like, okay, well, I can maybe do a more direct to consumer approach because discoveries change. So maybe I don't have to go through, no disrespect, or we know what's going on with Diamond and the distribution element, but I didn't have to go through that. I was like, why don't I do it myself and use like some of the following that I already have and the know-how, the savviness that in navigating like the internet in general. Maybe I can use that to my advantage for the discovery. And obviously it worked out, right? And we still sell to shops. Right, we have a retailer portal on our website. Right, we still sell to shops. It's just that now we as a core part of our model, how people consume media, because that changed. I believed that everybody's marketing approach should have changed. Well, I won't say everybody. I would say that especially newbies need to take that into consideration. And how that looks for you, maybe you can make that unique to yourself. But I recognize that needed to be a core part of how we.
Guerrilla marketing. There's no more jackass CKY type things going on. Guerrilla marketing. The book just needs to be available for purchase. I need to have all my copies in my hands. And then no worries. Hakuna Matata. I'm going full fucking jackass. Full Johnny Knoxville. Full fucking Pontius and Steve-O. Full fucking Wee Man. IRL. Jackass. Tings. To internet's personalities. To guerrilla markets, the book. All right, let's watch a little bit more of this Eric July. And then I think we gotta get into the Doom stuff because it's getting late. It's getting there.
We're producing our comics, right? So that was a big thing just from the economic side. But also we know Marvel and DC, as an example, they dominate the market, right? In the West, especially in America, right? Now it's starting to kind of change in that the East and how manga has grown so much. But generally speaking, even to this day, they dominate the market, right? And so what I'm looking at is what they're doing and what's good. What I think is they could do a little better. People know that I haven't shied away from my opinion on that, putting that out on the internet. But that was also what influenced me to build the company. It was a general frustration with, okay, why does continuity, as an example, seem like something that's just put on the back burner? Not to say that it is. I'm not in the writer's room for either of those companies, but it just felt like, well, it's a free-for-all. Everybody's just producing content just to make sure that it's out there. And maybe even some guys are creating, and I've seen other veterans talk about this, and where it feels like people are writing scripts specifically to become movies, right? So it's not about, okay, is this how this character would act? Is it like, or the events that happened in the last book, is that carrying over? The continuity is something that, from my perspective as just general customer, I geek out about that stuff, and I'm a big fan of it, right? The connected, shared universe is what I led with the comic. Like, it's what also influenced me, seeing what Marvel and DC, they had their connected universes, but also what influenced me to create the company was looking at how that often felt neglected. And it's easier for me to say that, right? Starting a company versus a company that's been around for 50 years, right? Yeah. So I totally understand that. But I also, again, that's using that to my advantage. Sure, when Batman was created, or Superman 30s or whatever, I don't think any of those guys are creating that with the idea that, yeah, this is going to now become a cultural phenomenon and it's going to be part of the fabric of American culture. I don't think anybody creates that with that in mind, but it did, right? So I created it with the company with it in mind that, sure, it would be a blessing if we're around for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, and I'm still around by that, Lord willing. That said, at least I can say that we took care of business from the continuity perspective, and our fans know that each writer that we bring in is at least taking that into consideration. Now, that doesn't mean that we're going to be perfect. We may slip up, we may make a mistake, but one of the core, we have our public code of ethics. It's on our website to this day. We put that in each book that we release, is our attention to detail with regards to what's canon, right? And that was also a big influence, obviously, to me creating the company, and it will remain a core part of us going forward.
I think until the 90s, Marvel in particular, they handled continuity really well, especially the first 10, 15 years, because there was such a small number of titles as well. Right. Not only a smaller number of issues of those titles, but you just needed to know who's the new guy, who's Iron Man right now, or is somebody else in the Cap costume. Whereas now they've got so many.
I don't know though. I do not know though if they did, because there had to be. Well, I guess so. Maybe so. But it does seem that there was a lot of reboots though. Oh, you're saying up until the 90s? Yeah, I guess so. Because 90s reset the X-Men. I don't know.
Titles per character. I think they've given up, and DC threw the multiverse into it and everything, and it's just like, okay, we're not getting paid enough money, to read all these books, So
right.
That's what a new company has an amazing advantage, and it feels a bit like Marvel in the early 60s, doesn't it? Because anything goes, like you only need to have read 15 books to understand the story.
Right. And also, like, I talk about our universe Bible all the time, and this is something that I lean on heavily. So much so that I hired like the Saskas to specifically, we call them lore masters. And what they do is, with the different books that are going on, they extract, all the information that's truly needed. And they put that in a universe Bible entry, whether it be the development over the character, who the character is, alias, all that. So if I bring on a new writer, all I have to do is, okay, we take the universe Bible entry, bam, you know everything that you need to know about this character, how they look, and everything, even stuff that we haven't even like put in the actual comic book that has been published. Everything there is to know. And we have that advantage company. And again, that was an advantage that I wanted to make sure that we're taking into consideration for years to come, because you only get really one shot at starting a new company. Sure, you can reboot your universe, but we've seen that may not always be what the fans want, right? Like at all. So I wanted to make sure that we're taking that into consideration from the get-go, from the jump. I did not want to try to scramble 10 years from now, like, oh, we got to try to get this together. It's too late by then. You put out too many books, everything's no. let's take it into consideration from the get-go and then have everybody be able to contribute to the development of each character, but everybody knows what's happening in everybody's books, right? Not just me from the companies. Yeah, I lead the company, but the Saskas know what Chuck's writing. Chuck knows what Mike Barron's writing. You know, everybody knows what's happening in their stories, right? And then we're able to come up with, really operate as just a cohesive unit, as a team, as a tandem. And if you need that reminder, I need it. Even this early on, I need it. I always go to my universe, Bob. I'm like, what happened? What? Okay, that happened. Okay, make sure as I'm writing this new story that I'm taking that into consideration. And I think the fans love that stuff because they pick up on that passion, right? That shows that you care. It shows that you really you care about what you're putting out, and you're giving them something to be invested in, right? So, you know, how I believe was it Roy Thomas that said this, where he's like, you know, from the continuity perspective, if you as the writer do not care about what you're putting out from the continuity perspective, why should I? Right. And he's speaking about that from the fans' perspective. And I totally agree and understand that. So I wanted to make sure that this is something that we took serious from day one.
And in terms of where your business,
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen, with a light blue hue to them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking. All the school children are lining up to put them in the sack lunches. Hey, that plum looks good. Can I trade it for your Twinkie? No, these are my plums. I want to bite into that plum and let the juice spill down my chin. You know what I mean?
All right, let's do this. Yoommm 2099, as promised, issue 4. Let me go ahead and go like this. I'm going to share it, and then I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. And then I'll be right back. We'll get into it. Yeah. Click hide on that. Let's see. Go here. Leave some tunage going. Oh yeah, it's down here. Let's see. Yeah, hit you with this, so I can freestyle outside while I'm smoking my cig. Right back, bitch. Yeah. All right, I'm back. I enjoyed my cigarette, and while I was out there smoking a cigarette, I was listening to a your boy Zach video from a day ago or so, maybe 2 days. Oh, let me see. Let me get it right here. Yeah, 2 days ago. Your boy Zach video from 2 days ago while I was smoking my menthol. And I had an epiphany, guys. I had a fucking epiphany. This is fucking fantastic. Like, this is why I believe in, like, I don't know, like, I guess the equivalent of a digital equivalent of like a writer's room or like a bullpen, like group chats and discords for those purposes, where we're just sitting there bouncing ideas off of each other, is because you never know what somebody else is going to bounce back at you. Great minds, iron stay sharp. Iron sharpens iron. Fire with fire. So before we get into Doom, we're gonna watch maybe a minute or two of this your boy Zach video, and then we'll come back to it later on in the stream. But for now, let's go ahead and cue this up. Yeah. Ricardo, let's fucking go. All right. Epiphany time.
Hi, everyone. It's your boy, Zach, and I'm very, very happy about comics right now. It's I've been talking about this for the last few months. My TikTok feed has just been a growing amount of a new generation of comic book fans just showing off their comics. So every Wednesday for the next couple of days, it's just these people just, hey, here's my comics, which is not something you really saw during the culture war years. And I've usually when I talk, I like to come with a very definitive, like this is what happened, or I have a lot of evidence. But again, it is in the feeling of this is subjective, this is anecdotal, this is circumstantial, and but it's very exciting because I keep seeing it over and over and over again, and almost all of them are the same. It's a person in their room showing off their comics. Usually, actually, almost always bagged and boarded. Like honestly, like 100%. When I used to collect floppies.
Whole lot of coughing between the two. But listen, this is fucking epiphany time. Genius take that he doesn't know is genius that he just said. He's just making an astute observation, letting us know that on his TikTok feed, everybody is back. The new generation is showing off their comic book collections. But then he goes on to say, and I observe that, it's back to normal. Evidence that comics work best as a solitary hobby that is shared. Solitary hobby that is shared. He points out that on his feed, not only are people back to showing their comic book collections, but it's people with comic books bagged and boarded, and the videos are all the same. They're in their room by themselves showing off their comic book collections. We see, folks, that's the thing. That is key right there. Right there. The videos in his feed are showing that people in the new generation are interested in comic books. Everybody's showing off their collections again. And he adds that they're all in their rooms by themselves. And he says this is evidence that comics work best as a solitary hobby that is shared. People showing off their books. He says he hasn't seen that since Culture War days. He hasn't seen, because like during the Culture War, nobody was showing off their collections. Nobody was like, oh, look what I got, But that's just it right there. That is the fucking key. Zach observed it very well. Comic book nerds were showing off our collections in our rooms by ourselves. And that's just it, man. Manga has been getting too comfortable over here, getting too settled in, nice and cozy on our fucking land. It's time to sack up, boys. You know how the basketball players that ball is life, they take basketball very seriously. They dribble the basketball with them everywhere they go, wherever they walk, wherever they're going, always dribbling or palming a basketball. That is the same way we need to treat these comic books. He's so right. We're all always just showing off our collections in our rooms by ourselves. We need to fight back. We are fucking Americana. America's main export to the world is entertainment. That's where we fucking thrive because of how fucking free we are over here in the leaders of the fucking new world. It's not hard nowadays. It's not very hard at all because it's very safe. You're not going to get stuffed in lockers anymore. You're not going to get wedgies or swirlies. You need to fucking take these comic books everywhere you go. To the store. To the beach. To the bar. To the pub. To the cookout. To the bowling alley. Everywhere you go, we can just do our part. Bring comic books everywhere. I mean, like I said, you're not gonna get bullied anymore. We already fucking won. You see the success of MCU and superhero movies and in general as a genre now, as its own thing. Like we are the fabric of American pop culture right now. You take these comic books with you everywhere you go, the beach, the bar, everybody's going to get in on it. Conversations will start up randomly. You're at a bar, you're always going to have that drunk guy that's like, oh, if I had Superman's X-ray powers, I'd see if this bartender's tits are real or not. Yeah. Everybody's getting in on it. We've got to make comic books fucking cool again. We can't let reading Americana funny books die out. Manga's over here fucking on our land. It's time to sack up, boys. Do our part. It's a very good observation he made that comic book fans are in their rooms by themselves showing off their collections. We gotta put in that footwork. We gotta bring these. We gotta be like the ball is life dudes, palming basketballs everywhere they go. We gotta bring these funny books. You'll be surprised that. And now, since it's pop culture and it's safe, everybody's gonna get in on discussions and talking about comic books. Americana, the funny books, long live forever. All right, we'll get back to this your boy Zach video eventually, but we've gotta look at Doom issue 4, Doom 2099 issue 4. That's where we left off on this channel. I'm reviewing Doom 2099. I think I'm gonna review the whole run, as long as I can do it. I gotta look up how many issues it was. I forget already. Entire screen. Hit the hide button. Clear my throat while I mute. All right, here we go. The main part of the show, baby. All right, Doom 2099. Wow, $1.25 USD, baby. April 4th. I think this was 93. Could be wrong. Doom 2099. Did Pat Broderick do this cover himself? Pat Broderick. I know he's on interiors. Damn. Marvel ENT Group INC. Comics Code Authority. Really? Got Tiger Wild. He's about to smash Doom with whatever this tech he ripped out. Grovel before your new king. Tiger Wild. Ooh, trademarked. Tiger Wild the First. Doom in his new fucking 2099 armor. Fucking badass. Alright, let's go in. Let's take a look at this thing. Yeah. Yep, 93. Cybernetic Tiger Man. All right, here we go. Here we go. Vroom. These pine trees. It's pretty sweet. Reverse negative. All right, vroom. Moments ago. Oh yeah. Let's see if you've been watching the reviews on the channel or the live streams that say Doom 2099. This is where we left off. They're in their cave. Tiger Wild's looking for Doom. And finally, they got him. Rackathum, surrender Doom, or I bury you and your gypsies beneath this mountain. Yeah, so that's where we left off. To be concluded. So that's what's going on in this issue now. Looks like Tiger Wild's got his corporate TIE fighters coming in. And so he's got Doom and the gypsies pinned in this mountain. And Doom's got the stolen tritonium that he stole from Tiger Wild. And this tritonium is like some fucking magical fucking energy element. Like half of it is enough to power Latveria for fucking, hundreds of years. And it regenerates. It's got regenerative properties, so it's like reusable energy. Take that as what you will. We still haven't reached that point really in society yet, but they reached it in 2099, and so that's what's going on here. The gypsies are in a Mexican standoff with fucking Tiger Wild, and they're fighting off at this cave entrance, I guess. Tiger Wild's troops. Moments ago, the Latverian gypsies, taking refuge in this hidden mountain side hangar, thought themselves safe. Unaware that Tiger Wild, the Siger despot they oppose, discovered their location and mobilized his forces against them. Terry Stewart, President. Stan Lee, Publisher. Michael Hobson, Group Vice President, Publishing. Doom 2099, Volume 1, Issue 4, April 1993. Barely holding their own against wild barrage of air fire and ground troops. Oh shit, these guys are running out the fucking carrier. Guns ablazing. Ka-chow, ka-chow, ka-chow from the airstrikes. The gypsies wonder if they are making one final suicidal stand. Just gunfire going crazy. They wonder why the armored enigma. Ooh, I like that. They wonder why the armored enigma in whom they place their trust is absent from the fray. We can't hold out much longer without Doom. Blessed Mother, where is he? I don't know. Xandra went below to find him. Alright, let's see. Hold on, let me retweet this stream out real quick. Oh fuck. Marty's liking the call to action. Well, I forgot I even tweeted that. Bang bang boogie. Yeah. Alright, so it seems like Xandra from the last issue went to find Doom, and the fucking gypsies just got fucking blown. Boom! The fucking bits. Is that fucking Livewire? Yeah, that's the gypsy or not Livewire, sorry, that's Valiant. That's the gypsy wire. One of Doom's cords. Shathloom! Oof. Beautiful motion lines, I guess. Concussion grenade. Ah! So yeah, we've lost Zephyro. Lay down your weapons before anyone else is hurt. Fortune. You're here? Can't see with all the smoke. Situation's bad, real bad. He must not see who's with Fortune. Oh fuck. Look at oh shit. That's a good face for this panel. I know Wild caught me in the city. Goddess, where is he? Stunned. Kid can't even shoot straight. He shouldn't have been up here. Look what your betrayal has wrought, Fortune. You were ill-advised to side with the upstart Doom against me. I did not conquer this country by letting peasants stand in my way. Now give me Doom and the Tritonium he stole, or watch your beloved tribe die one by one before your eyes. No, please. There's Fortune begging him. No. There's the tiger striped face. It's not really any whiskers. Maybe he should have some whiskers, just little stubby ones. Look at Tritonium with an asterisk by it. A rare energy generating ore taken by Doom in issue 2. Joey. Look what your betrayal has wrought, Fortune. You were ill-advised to side with the upstart Doom against me. I did not conquer this country by letting peasants stand in my way. This is a great panel. Like this in the foreground, foreshortened. You won't get the Tritonium from Fortune till you're wild. Oh shit, somebody's talking behind him. Guess this is a good way to save time. Just random, medium, extreme close-up on the face and eyes. Look at those, look at what they did though in his eyeballs. That's kind of crazy. That's a crazy decision, but I dig it. I mean, did something, but at first glance, I thought it was eyelashes. So I don't know if it's good or not. You know what I'm saying? Pat Broderick. Did we get the credits yet? Probably not. Damn, who's talking shit from behind Tiger Wild? Oh, it's fucking Doom! Oh, look at it. He's like a fucking pixelated, digitized, like hologram. Damn, it's beautiful. Oh, and the credits down there, baby. Yeah. Stanley presents Doom 2099. Fire answers fire. And there's this chain link fence of tiles dissipates. It's beautiful. Doom 2099 mask. You must face me first. You must face me first. If you want the Tritonium. Good stuff here. Good stuff. John Francis Moore, writer. Pat Broderick, penciler. I think he did a cover for John's Longbox recently. Pat Broderick. Doom 2099. Shit. John Beatty, inker. John Costanza, letterer. Christy Scheel, colorist. Joey Cavalieri. Cavalieri. Oh, Joey's the editor, huh? He's the one doing all those cutesy asterisk editor's notes. All right, so here we go. Ooh. Talking to the hologram of Doom. Look at this, this guy in the foreground being very detailed and Darth Vader like. It's cool. Look at those straps, and we're gonna get into that. Oh, look at it. Fucking whole bag of pouches. It's like a pouch satchel. A satchel of pouches. How does that make sense? Like you already got the satchel. You also need all these pouches, huh? Oh, cool. Look at the reflection of the for 90s coloring. This isn't bad. The digitized hologram reflecting in the metal of Tiger Wild. Tiger Wild armor. Yeah, so basically Doom is like you're a piece of shit picking on the gypsies, and if you want your tritonium, you're gonna have to come and fucking get it from me, bish. Just me and you, one on one. I'm on the 7th floor, you bish. Come get it. Very well, I'm coming. Well, I'm waiting, bish. Tiger Wild's all like, oh yeah. It's like, but this henchman, I forget who he is already. It's been like a month because I ran out of streaming hour. It's been a month since I reviewed Doom 2099. This guy says, fuck it, dude. Let Doom fucking detonate the tritonium down there. Who the fuck cares? Right? Tritonium regenerates, Tiger Wild. Look at those beautiful stripes. We're going to look at this very closely in a sec. Tritonium regenerates. Fucking let him blow it up and we'll fucking get the rest of the tritonium from his fucking scattered remains. But of course, hubris and ego, Tiger Wild's like, fuck no. I'm gonna put him in his fucking grave for all the bullshit he's caused me. And so oh yeah, dude, right here, look at Tiger Wild's like, surrender the tritonium or I'll drown you in gypsy blood. And Doom's like, kill them all! It will do you no good. Doom does not surrender. You said you would bury me beneath this mountain. I am prepared to do the same. And so, since he said that, I'm not negotiating with terrorists. Fuck it. Kill them all. Kill all the gypsies. See if I fucking care. It's basically what he said. This, Xandra, she's protects and fights for all the gypsies like Wire and stuff because they took her in. They made her family. She's like an orphaned. And she turns out to be the best shooter and protector of the gypsies. She fucking calls Doom on that shit right away. Excuse me? Fucking finger snapping. Futuristic Latverian black woman. Finger snapping. Excuse me, Doom? Huh? Come again? You cocksucker. She's like, you just said to kill them all. That's all we are to you? The gypsies are cannon fodder? I'll fucking kill you if they get hurt. And then Doom's trying to calm her down, telling her not to, get in her emotions, and that he has to say that to Tiger Wild because he can't let Tiger Wild think that he can have any leverage over him by threatening to kill the gypsies. And he tells Xandra to take the kid, go through the air vents, and get the fuck out of here. Your shit's about to hit the fan. And this kid, he's like a mute, and he doesn't fucking talk, but he's like a healer. He's like a super powered healer, so he's very, Doom needs to keep him around. And he's a kid, he's not a warrior, so yeah, save the healer. But okay, let's take a further look at it. But yeah, so all right, we'll go back eventually and look at all the art. But let me just get through this, so Doom's waiting. He's baiting fucking Tiger Wild with the tritonium. They make it out and stuff, and then boom, somebody's behind them in silhouette, but you can obviously see the dreads. So my take is it's another black guy from the future or black girl behind them. And the kid made it out, man. And look, here's Tiger Wild. He's going over shit with the tarot card girl and the guy. And this guy's like, bruh, He's on the 7th level, but I have no idea what defenses he has set up. But I know he's on the 7th level. 7th subterranean level. And he's all like, give me a couple minutes. I'll fucking engineer a magnetic pulse and trap him in the subterranean barrel. Terra was like, no, this is between the two of us. I'll go my way. Fucking look at it. Shoots himself through fucking 7 floors. Shoots his way down through 7 floors. What up, Doom? Oh, you got this little detonator set up to my tritonium shipment? Well, good. Because I'm going to kill you before the detonator even goes off. Oh, Kirby Crackle. Getting crazy. All right, let's go back. Let's go back and look at it now. You can't hide behind a hologram, Doom. Surrender the tritonium, or I'll drown you in gypsy blood, bish. Yeah. Kill them all. It will do you no good. Doom does not surrender. You said you would bury me beneath this mountain. I am prepared to do the same. Beautiful stuff. Hologram Doom. I have primed the tritonium to detonate unless you face me alone. The two of us? Very well. I await you below. Oh, shit. Dude, I really like this Tiger Wild character design. But it could be a little bit better, probably. Like, maybe some chin fur. A little bit of some chin fur, like a little chin mane. And maybe like a whisker or two. I don't know. Sharper teeth. Alright, so yeah, like I said, this guy is all like, let Doom blow himself up. Tritonium regenerates. We can retrieve it from his scattered remains. No, Zone. So this guy is Zone. Okay, I remember that now. No, Zone. This tin-plated anachronism. Oh, fuck. He's saying that in front of Doom. This tin-plated anachronism has caused me great trouble. I really like the line work for the upper bridge of the tiger nose. It always gets me. But look at those stripes all coming like off his lips like tiger flames. That tiger flame mustache. I will take pleasure in sending him back to the grave. Yeah. Beneath the hangar. In sub-basement 7. Kill them all. Oh, shit. She's fucking pissed about that. Is that all we are to you? Cannon fodder. Put your gun down, Zandra. Oh, she drew the blicky on him. It's like that? God damn. Oh, shit. Gypsy woman. It's a fucking stick up, Doom. What the fuck do you mean? Kill them all, bitch. Take that shit back. Put your gun down, Zandra. Yo, Zandra. Put the gun down. Learn not to wear your emotions so openly. Ooh, words of wisdom. This is a war of strategy. I cannot allow Wild to use the tribe against me. Fortune understands, and so should you. I don't care. You can't sacrifice them like pawns in some chess game. I'm going up there. Oh, fuck. To be killed? Think, girl. You can't overpower Wild's troops. Oh, this is true. Then what am I supposed to do? Take Vox. Oh, this kid's name, Vox. What in the fuck? This kid steal Kingpin's fucking trench coat? Jesus Christ. Latvarian Kingpin, Gypsy Kingpin out there. Holy shit, talk about wearing clothes that don't fit. God damn. I guess that's how you can tell, like, the poverty, even in Latveria, the poverty of gypsies. Oh, he'll grow into it. That coat doesn't fit him. He'll grow into it. May take him half a decade, or maybe a full decade to grow into it, but he'll grow into it. Yeah, the coat's good money. Take Vox and keep him safe. The child's more powerful than any no, but he's no warrior. I like the line work for the bottom, showing the bottom of the shotgun since she's kind of holding it back. But a little disappointed in this. Trigger finger discipline? What are you doing, bish? Wait, she got 6 fingers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bro, she got 6 fingers. Crazy. AI before AI. Pat Broderick. Oh my god, what if Pat Broderick's just like a sentient AI? That'd be crazy. That's cool, these little fucking highlights for the hair. This is kind of rim lighting, but no, because it continues here. Yeah, everything about this looks great. Oh yeah, that's the hairstyle that we got going on today. 2099 was ahead of its time. You know what I'm saying? What's he saying? Yeah, like I said, he's telling them to escape through the ventilation shafts. The ventilation shafts will lead you out of the mountain. Then wait. This conflict ends soon. He's presenting the air vent to them. Hey. Storytelling. You're right. For now. But if Fortune or Wire die because of you, I'll return and shut you down. Beneath his armored visage, Doom allows himself half a smile. Hey, he's hiding that smile. Fire drives Xandra as it does him. It is that molten core burning in Doom's heart that has brought him to this time of reckoning. Beautiful stuff going on here, man. Love it. The D belt that has brought him to this time of reckoning that withstood the disorientation of an unexplained decades-long exile. Because he's time displaced. He's back in Latveria, but it's the future and it's overrun by corrupt, war-hungry corporations. Corporate scum have taken over what he built. Decades-long exile that survived a near fatal first confrontation with Tiger Wild. He did. He got shit pushed in. Oh, holding the cape. It works though, so you don't have to draw the hands, but it's badass. As you're grabbing the cape and more folds are happening. It's like a glorious luxury cape. And that now balances him on a cataclysmic ledge in his quest to reclaim Latveria. Wild, meant to use the Tritonium's regenerative energy capacity against Alchemix, which is his rival corporation. Undermining that conglomerate's foreign energy monopolies. More directly, Doom has used the pirated Saturn Mind ore as bait, intending to forge the off-world mineral into the final nail in Wild's coffin. Doom will reclaim what is rightfully his country, his people, his throne, and revenge. Yes, there is that also. All right, they made it out elsewhere. Clang pushes the lid off the silo. Looks like they're in the Pine Barrens. Keep behind me, Vox. And try to stay low. You don't want to be a floating target. Sometimes I wish you would talk. This is beautiful stuff. Even though her hair seems to be the same as the pine trees a little bit. I could use a reassuring word or two right now. So she's telling him not to float. He's literally levitating out from the air vent silo. He'll grow into that coat, you know what I'm saying? Poverty, the gypsies. We're outnumbered. Fortune's captured. Doom's underground. I hate feeling so helpless. Pity the fool that's helpless. Oh, shit. Look at the silhouette talking shit to them. He's got the drop on them from behind. Goddamn. Well, don't go and do something stupid. What would your boyfriend do without you? Oh, shit. I make a poor hostage, Wild. Doom and you are alike in that sense. Sentiment never clouds your actions. Bah! Doom is a relic. No matter the vintage of his armor. Still, his technology was remarkably prescient for a century past. I've only been able to override basic security codes. Doom is on the 7th level, but I can't tell what kind of defenses he's set up. Give me time. I can engineer a focused magnetic pulse and trap him in his subterranean burrow. No, this is between the two of us. I'll go my way. There he is. Look at the tech. It's all cubed up. The 2099 tech gun blasting through 7 levels of floor. Boom. Wild's blast atomizes reinforced steel and concrete into dust and smoke, clearing a vertical path to subterraneans or to sub-basement 7. I see. You've wired the tritonium to a detonator, Doom. A futile gesture. I will kill you long before the device is triggered. Those cable styled fucking chonk legs with the fucking pouches. There's the detonator. Looking like fucking 2 fucking books with a cable box on top. Or a fucking cassette player. Device is triggered. Insurance Wild. To make certain our subterranean summit is uninterrupted by your guardsmen. Oh, shit. Look at that angry scowl. Tiger Wild. Yeah. Or your Zephyro. They are gypsies. They will survive no matter the outcome. And you, the once and future Doom, will not be so fortunate. Oh, shit. Damn, I'm digging this being in the foreground. It's kind of a fire angle. It's like right back here. The vanishing point would be, I guess. Tiger Wild sock. What shape does that make? Tiger Wild's face sock. Metallic face sock. Techie shading to implicate on the rifle. Alright, we got some Kirby Crackle. Back to the dust, old man. Damn. Boom. Green smoke. This Pat Broderick, shades of Jay Lee. Everything's angular and sharp, pointy. I'll not be disposed of that easily, Wild. Conventional weaponry cannot penetrate my adamantium lankside armor. I have not returned to my homeland to be driven away by some mechanized carpetbagger. Carpetbagger? Strong words from one who believes he is a decades dead monarch. Oh, this is kind of a cool panel. And it all connects to him speaking on this panel, which is cool because it moves your eye, but this is a cool panel. It's just like Tiger Wild being seen in the reflection of Doom's mask and an extreme close-up of it. So it's got came out different. Why wouldn't there be a reflection in the nose, though? I don't know. I guess if the light's coming from... Huh. But I will not contest your delusion if you choose to live as Doom. Oh, look at... There's the maze and the eyeballs again, the hypnotic maze. Bro, check out these lines right here. These little squigs. Little squigglies. Oh, this is fucking... Yeah, the guy's drawing this having a blast drawing Tiger Wild. I want to draw right now every time I see a panel like this. If you choose to live as Doom, die as Doom. Reds and oranges for the lettering. Ooh, green and black Kirby Crackle, finally. Swiss cheese up, Swissed up the crackle. Die as Doom. This is a cool panel. They're lunging at each other, and they both got the Kirby Crackle going on. Brave inking choices. Ooh, yeah. Splash page, baby, baby. What's this say down there? So editors note all the way at the bottom. You bish. How can this be? My disruption field should fry your armor's circuitry, shutting down your power systems. Did you think you could succeed twice with the same assault? You were the one who made it painfully clear I was unprepared for this world. Asterisk. Okay, editor. Now you face a new Doom. One whose armor rechannels frequency disruption back at the sender. Fuck. I think I'm getting bit by a fucking mosquito that snuck its way in here somehow. Damn. The fuck I get ate the fuck up. Damn, that's a big bite. I didn't even fucking feel that fucker. Ooh, it's like a double. It's like a doubler bite. It caught me twice. Fuck you, mosquitoes and bitches. See you land. You're fucked. Get the fuck. Wild Trash Doom in issue 1. Oh, thank you for that editorial note, Joey Cavalieri. Damn. Splash page going ham. I don't know, something feels weird about this though. Yeah, this is maybe too steep for his arm being raised like that. Or no, maybe it's right. I don't know. Feels jarring. Like it doesn't feel like it's part of his armor anymore. It just feels like it's some loose piece. Oh, let's go. So they're fighting. A lot of Kirby Crackle to look at on this fucking page. Amazing stuff right here. Understand, Doom. I fought my way out of DC Comics. I fought my way out of corporate servitude. I rebuilt my Cyberfrog body piece by piece and took this country for my own. Not through technology, but by force of will. Latveria is mine, Doom, mine. Oh, yeah? Latveria has never been yours, Wild. Oh, shit. Awesome Kirby Crackle. And you got the circling motion lines. Bro, this is a beautiful fucking panel. And I mean, the colors is what the colors is, but it does its job. And the eyes are red. Fire stuff. Let's see. Same time, above the subterranean conflict. Oh no. Cover her mouth. Quiet, girl. You'll disturb our well-armed neighbor. Whip over her back. Xandra ain't fucking around. Whoever grabbed her from behind's getting fucking their weight utilized against them and throwing them bitches over her back. Oof, thunk. This is a strange choice though right here. This is they decided to fucking break it down the middle and make it 2 panels. I don't know if I agree with that. I think they could have left it as 1 panel. Nice reflexes. Oh, look at Charleston White, Ruby King looking kind of guy with the futuristic shades. Nice reflexes. Poet. Oh shit, his name is Poet. Poet. That was stupid. I could have killed you. What is this? Like a fucking digital pizza cutter? Oh fuck, dude. There's definitely a mosquito in here, man. It's landed in my hair somehow. Bro, if I see you, you're fucking done. You already fucking got me. You're out for seconds. Now you're gonna get greedy, and that's how you get bodied, little mosquito. Not a good idea, since I'm the only friend your tribe has on the outside right now. I've always had a soft spot for gypsy revolutionaries. Oh, brother, yeah, hell. You'll need help. Just give me a minute. Vox, if things melt down, straight line to old Dorothy's cabin. She'll take care of you. No argument. Go. You're not gypsy born. Oh, silhouette panel of them running. You're not gypsy born, Xandra. Why the loyalty? The Zephyro took me when I was astray, hungry on the streets of Antigua Valago. Now, they may not be blood, but they're my family. And why are you taking Doom's side? It's not Doom's side I'm on, brother. Long story. I'll explain sometime. Right now, take these. Be careful. They'll fry your brain if they go off. Neural grenades? I thought only Stark and Fujikawa Elite had access to these. I know where to shop. Yes, indeed, partner. I know where to shop. Yeah. Running through the pine barrens. The grenade's electrical charge affects the base of the brain, playing havoc with motor skills. Yeah. Forget the gunners. Aim for the pilots in back and make it count. Because once we're scoped, we're rad waste. Oh, shit. So fuck the gunners. Aim for the fucking pilot. Brotherly love advice. Make it count. Because once we're scoped, we're rad waste. Wait, so she's saying that? You got it. Like my grandmother Arcadia used to say. Laissez-les bon temps fuck. I forgot how to say that word. Roule. Oh yeah, roule. Oh, roulette. Yeah, that's it. Laissez-les bon temps laissez-les bon temps roulette. Bonjour. Ton. Les Lebuntum Roulette. Les Lebuntum Roulette. Let the good times roll. As she fucking fires out a fucking neuro grenade. Like neuro grenade launcher. It's just regular grenades being launched. Cha-chang. Cha-chang. Chow. Let the good times roll. Les Lebun Roulette. Wait, I'll say it one more time. Les Lebuntum Roulette. Les Lebuntum Roulette. Roulette. Oui, oui. Proof the chow. Oh, fuck, they got it. Neuro grenade. Pilots down. Lost control of the ship. Some fools. Okay. Some fools knocked out our stabilizers. Going down. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Major explosion. Gypsies up by fucking 3. God damn. Blue and Bishop. Nice orange, reds, and yellows. Ba-ba-cow, ba-ba-cow, ba-ba-cow. Explosion from hell. Yeah. And the colors is doing a nice, easy job. These flats, using yellow flats to do rim lighting on the cave. Even on the cave's roof. Wait, let's take a look at this. Oh yeah, fuck, I remember this. Fuck, what was his name? He just told us his name. It was something gay. Oh, Poet. Poet. Poet fucking ends up shooting Zone, Tiger Wild's goon, and saving the tarot card reader Fortune's life. But obviously they've got beef or something. You! Skeeto! Where the fuck are you, bitch? Oh, see you. Got him. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, so they save Fortune's life. Let's see, is there anything important being said here? Yeah, I guess. Let's read it. Inside the hangar, the exploding aircraft catch both guardsmen and Gypsy by surprise. Kabloom! You gypsies are better armed than my reconnaissance suggested. Ooh, I like the inking choices being made on this face right here. The fire is so bright it's casting shadows. Before I kill you, I want the truth. Which megacorp funded this little coup d'etat? I told you, we stand only with Doom. He is who he says, Zone. The cards, don't give me that tarot hogwash. Your tarot cards are dog water, bud. Yeah. Dog water tarot cards. Wild never should have placed faith in the card tricks of a gypsy con artist. Oh, shit. Tell us how you really feel. Now I'll correct his mistake. Oh, shit. Click. He's got the gun cocked right at her face. But if you see right here, silhouetted in the fire, it's our homie. Poet. Damn, Poet straight up blast the fool. Ciao. It's kind of weird what's happened to his ponytail now. You've got some nerve coming back here. Ooh. Look at that face. Yeah. Oh, it's got the Finatra stash going on. No time for thanks, darling. We need to get your people out of here before the guardsmen call reinforcements. I think we're almost done. Page 21. Oh, triple panel. Explosion. Kirby crackle going on. Let's take a look. Your movements grow sluggish, Doom. Oh, here they are, silhouetted. All the stolen pixel technology in the world cannot protect you forever from my disruptor's intensity. Tell me again of the old days, of the power and glory of Dr. Doom, whose schemes were continually undone by armchair intellectuals and sidewalk vigilantes. You only ever mastered self-obsession, Doom. Mock me as you will. But you too suffer and slow from battle with this anachronism. Perhaps history will be kinder to you than I will be. Oh shit. Doom superpowered, supercharging up. It was not weakness you sensed, but a diversion of power. Oh shit. Doom went in when he's like, hey, your movements are getting slow too. Doom went in for the kill and he's like, no, I was just actually I was diverting the power. Oh fuck, he's causing the mountain to crumble. To knock out the structural supports of this mountain chamber. Crunch. 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 I like that. Crunch with the 3. Wait a minute. K. Hey, I see what you did here. Can't shift focus away. Can't reroute Wild's assault. These are thought bubbles. System defenses overloading. Shit. Doom's in quite the pickle now. Oh yeah, the Marvel bullpen bulletins. Hold on. There was something cool in here. Where is it? Right here. John's paintings combine classic techniques with contemporary themes, much like your favorite Marvel comics, which mix the legendary Stan Lee neo-realism of the 60s with the postmodern cutting edge of the 90s. X-Men editor Bob Harris, whose hobby is attracting media attention, also received some magazine coverage recently. The magazine was Entertainment Weekly, where Bob was quizzed about the X-Men TV cartoon show, a possible Wolverine movie for '94, and just why the X-Men are so mega popular. As Bob put it, these stories have meaning. That they do. That they do. And the royalty checks aren't exactly lacking in meaning either. Huh. How true is that? Thought Marvel wasn't very good with royalties. According to Pie Man and Shaved Anus. As you can see for yourself every Saturday morning on Fox, fans of retro classic Marvel animation of the 60s may also want to check out Ted Turner's all-new Cartoon Network, where reruns of the beloved Fantastic Four cartoons of the 60s are shown. That channel also shows reruns of the Thing animated series from the early 80s, so we can all thrill to young Benji Grimm joining his rings together and shouting, "Thing rings, do your thing." Yeah, that's real. That is real. One thing that never changes is Hildy Mesnick's assistant editor, Professor James Felder, pestering us to mention his off-duty activities on this page. I guess they're just going through the Marvel bullpen team. What's Steve Geiger doing? To end this column on yet another musical note, music and art, we'd like to toot the horn of our very own managing art director. Oh, he's an art director. Steve Geiger, who is a member of the rock group Denaro. Denaro's self-titled debut CD is out in stores now, and it will rock you like one of Storm's hurricanes. The band will be doing a lot of touring in the next few months, so keep your ears open. If the band takes off, Steve and Co. will be making a lot of dinero and winning more awards than Robert De Niro. So there you go. There's the Marvel bullpen. Yeah, let's read this. Why not? This is only the third time I've written for this space, and already I'm resorting to name calling. You see, part of my job as senior executive editor is keeping track of the names of Marvel's multitude of characters. Over 3,000 names at most recent estimate, in order to prevent needless duplication and confusion. So, as keeper of the master list, I get to tell our creative people if a given name is taken or not. There's sometimes a debate as to what constitutes taken. For instance, at the time, the first female herald of Galactus was named The Kid Called Nova. Wait. So the name was technically available. Wouldn't you know? Oh, what the fuck? This column needed to be fucking edited. This is insane. Wouldn't you know it? The original came back and, of course, was very interested in his name back. The lesson that I learned from this is to never count retired characters as permanently abandoning their claims to their names. Still, since I only began my name coordination back in '88, hell, brother, I inherited years of name duplication. And since that time, a few of our crafty creative folks have also managed to do end runs around the system in order to replicate names already in use. So, what are some of the most popular names in the Marvel Universe? To judge by the number of different characters who have claimed the same name, well, I combed the list and found 26 names used by 3 different characters, such as Ape Man, Atom Smasher, Blockbuster, Colossus, Goliath, Leviathan, Ox, Pestilence, Stinger, Warlock, and Wizard. 6 names used by 4 different characters: Box, Executioner, Hate Monger, Mr. Fear, Phoenix, and Smasher. 5 names used by 5 different characters: Black Knight, so there's 5 Black Knights, Destroyer, Red Guardian, Scourge, and Sleeper. Finally, there have been at least 6 or 7 guys who wore the costume of Captain America for at least one whole issue. Is the Marvel Universe fun or what? This is relevant to the Mark Millar, Eric July interview from earlier. This is literally Mark Grunwald fucking crying out for help. Like, bro, the continuity of Marvel is fucking fucked. They expect me to fix this shit? Hell no. Impossible. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's finish Doom, issue 4, 2099. Oh, shit. Overhead pressing that bitch. Oh, shit. Doom is covered in mountain rock and chunky rubble. Three panel page, 3 vertical panels. Beautiful page. You've meddled in my business for the last time, Doom. It ends here, old man. Systems shutting down. Now, not. Oh, shit. The systems are shutting down. He needs them the most. He's about to get fucking crushed. His body bleeding and bruised within armor that may become his coffin. Doom's pain triggers an overwhelming memory of pain suffered in another place, another time. Look at these fucking heart-shaped. That's kind of funky looking. Heart-shaped memory jogger. In a world of shadow, he hunted phantoms and instead found himself caught. Dr. Doom, he's remembering his Dr. Doom memories. That's how hard he got hit. Motherfucker's having flashbacks. God damn, Tiger Wild. He cannot see his captors, but he hears their alien voices taunting him, relishing the pain they inflict. And as he feels his body temperature rise and his muscle tear, he knows he will not survive this, and he will die in this foreign place, far from his home. They finally did the eye in Dr. Doom. It's cool how they gesturally still capture emotion on a mask. Love it. All right. Are we there yet? What page was this? Page 24. Is that it? Uh-oh. Is that the cliffhanger we get? Oh no, it's still going. 4 vertical panels. 3, 4. Far from Latveria. Die. Oh, he's slamming it into fucking. Damn, dude, I really like this lettering. That's good stuff right there. Thunk. Chink. Oh shit. Dude is getting smashed. I thank you, Doom. You have shaken me out of my administrative complacency. Once I cripple Alchemex's energy concerns with the Tritonium, I will repay DeVargas for betraying me. Then, with controlling interest of both Pixel and Alchemex... Oh shit, there's Doom's hand underneath the tech rubble. Already underneath mountain rubble. I will begin worldwide corporate acquisition. Too bad you won't be around to watch me redefine hostile takeover. Oh shit, hostile takeover. What? The Tritonium detonator has been activated? Oh shit. It is a good day to die. Oh shit. Doom's not done yet. Oh, he's fucking standing. Oh shit. 6, 3, 1. Oh. They can still imply like teeth gritting and stuff. Use of color on the mask. Brave fire. Let's see. Widen it. What are you doing? There we go. Doom! Yes, you destroyed but one of my armor systems. Failsafes initialized backup systems soon after the first crash. Even now, the nanotech in my body is repairing my broken bones, staunching the bleeding. I do not die easily. Tick, 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 tick. Then you signed your death warrant, as well as mine. The Tritonium will explode in seconds. As I planned from the beginning, let this mountain bury us both. Fuck. Doom, self-sacrificing, taking out Tiger Wild, letting the mountain bury both of them. Go to hell. Oh shit. Asian, Somalian, Tiger Wild. Your time has come. Weather. Oh, it was supposed to be a double page spread. That's beautiful. You see the binding right there. Oh shit. 6, 3, 1. And that's up here. 0. Fucking exploding. Mountain getting absolutely great. Oh, that's cool. It's like this explosion is shooting out perspective. That's awesome. And then this black cloud of smoke. This black smoke ring. It's almost like forceful. It's just blowing out. His castle destroyed in his absence. Parts of his memory lost upon his return. The man calling himself Doom found little legacy of his past in this world of the future. All that remained was a mountainside hangar built as a safe haven. As the mountain explodes with titanic force, the remains of the Dooms 20th century life atomize into dust. Feels very nuclear, you know what I'm saying, with the greens and the white negative space. It's a pretty cool double page spread. Oh shit. Ground still shaking. You solid wire? Oh, he's back up from being unconscious. He's holding himself to kind of show injury. The hacker, the gypsy hacker. Got a ringing in my ears. But otherwise, online and operating. Think Doom got out? With half a mountain collapsed on him? Not likely. It's not over yet. Once news of Wild's death hits the info-nets. Once news of Wild's death hits the info-nets. Yes, indeed, partner. Every corporate raider within spitting distance will be rocketing here to claim that tritonium. Yeah. As much as I hate to admit, you're right, poet, or whatever you call yourself these days. Without Doom, we don't have much leverage against any megacorp with its sights on Lat Chakro. Oh shit. They're out there worrying, talking all that shit, and this explosion's like, hey, I'm not done being an explosion yet. Oh shit, close up. I don't believe it. Page 29. Let's go. Page 30. Damn. This is giving off blood, like these are spurts of blood emanating from him as he's healing or something. Bloody Kirby crackle. It's kind of fire. Red and purples working in unison together. I feel like this might have been like early versions of like Photoshop or Clip Studio, whatever, Mango Studio, whatever it was called back then. This is literally like the spray paint effect. I don't know. It looks better when you're further away. It looks, but even then, it looks kind of sus. Looks like blood drippy. Huh. I don't know if I like that. But I know it looks good together, the red and purple. Like the colors of it look good together, but I don't know if it's necessarily good. Like right here, like what is this? Like looks really amateurish. All right, MS Paint. I am risen. I thought you were doomed, bud. You know what I'm saying? I am risen. Yeah. Man, so Doom did make it out. The armored ghost's voice betrays none of the strain required. The instant before the tritonium detonated, to ignore the pain of his battered limbs and concentrate on the phasing technology within his armor, which allowed the explosion's force and the mountain's weight to flow through him like a breeze. Yeah. Goes Radia 3 days later. Half the tritonium will supply Latveria's power through the next century. The other half I shall keep for my own purposes. Latveria. I'm just thankful you didn't destroy the entire Malhella mountain range in that suicide gambit. My risk was justified. Latveria is free of Tiger Wild. Now we have the rest. Now we have the rest of the world to worry about. If our country is to stand against the chaotic and destructive forces that surround it, we must change the world without as well. Forgive me if I don't share your desire for world domination. Latveria alone will be enough challenge. You misinterpret my words. Conquest does not interest me. I have returned to a world teetering on the brink of destruction. You misinterpret my words. Conquest does not interest me. I have returned to a world teetering on the brink of destruction. A house of cards destined to collapse under the weight of political and corporate factionalism. If the anarchic tomorrow is to be avoided, this world must be rebuilt and restructured. And I am the architect of that future. Dun dun dun. Fire answers fire, and through their poly flames, each battle sees the other's umbered face. Yeah. Damn, so they finally got rid of Tiger Wild. 4 issues. Yeah. Nice little Tiger Wild mini series. But eventually, we will be back to go over Doom 2099, issue 5, May of 93. What's he fighting here? Some kind of fire lizard thing? Whoa. Mohawk guy right away. Spoiler alerts. I need to see what that thing was. Oh, there's that bubble guy again. I think he was called the Vargas. There it is. What is that thing? A Doom 2099 villain? Oh shit. The Fantastic Four and the Hulk show up? Whoa, look at the big shades on Doom. Look, Fantastic Four. Oh, once we get to issue 6 and the Hulk shows up. And Doom 2099, what? Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. Alright, let me stop this. Let's get back to a boy Zach video. Sweet Spot by Richard C. Meyer, Ricardo. Yeah.
Sometimes I would do that, but it would just be like, oh, this one's going to be like, this is special. But just for like a regular issue of Captain America, no, I wouldn't get it bagged and boarded. How much does that cost, by the way? Back in the day, it was like 25 extra cents, something like that. But anyway, so I want to talk about 2 things, but I also wanted to get feedback, especially if you are from that new generation. But I think none of that generation is watching TikTok, and especially this channel. I don't think there's a lot of overlap. I think it's two very different audiences. I did a review of Captain America, the new series by Chip Zdarsky, and it wasn't great. I mean, the comic was good, but the reaction was, it was just like the classic, like, I'm old, I don't like things. One guy was like, I'm not going to read this because 2 runs ago, something pissed him off, something woke. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not going to go to this restaurant because this location 2 restaurants ago wasn't very good. Like, what the hell? It's just like, I'm trying just to, just kind of not focus on that. But like, I did a community post. It's like, I don't think I'm making myself clear. Like, go away. I've been saying this for 2 years. If you're just a sad sack who auto hates everything, go away. But anyway, with this new generation, as far as I can tell, they're coming from a few different sources. I think one is Marvel Rivals, which is huge. I don't know why Comics YouTube doesn't focus on that more or acknowledge it, but it's a massive, massive generational hit that's getting millions of people, at least a familiarity.
I will tell you
the
why.
thing about the video game is that
I mean, it's great that Marvel Rivals has access to all of Marvel's character catalog. But if I'm being honest, they need to make the game better or something. I don't know. It's not as fun as, like, let's say, like a Fortnite. Because, like, every character is different, so, some characters are better suited for the game than others. Like Punisher is fucking great for Marvel Rivals. But somebody like, I don't know, Hulk, not so much, I don't know. It seems like it's like a very like a first person shooter kind of game. But then it's like, I don't know. Maybe it'll get better over time. But yeah. Hopefully it does, because then like when they drop new characters into the game, then there could be hype built up for those characters. But like right now, like the hype for new Marvel Rival characters isn't at a high level yet, I don't think. So it's the gameplay, man. They need to, I don't know. They'll figure it out.
it will literally, like, if it has a skin, it will say this is from this issue.
And it's like Fortnite, where it's like free. It's free to play online. So they're taking care of it like Fortnite, and you just get on there and pick your skins and you play online with people. Makes it real easy.
And then you can click on and you can read the lore. I kind of forgot the civilian names of Cloak and Dagger. It's Tandy and Tyrone. Every time I think about that, I just laugh. But Marvel Rivals was huge. Ultimates, but especially, I live near the border. You're going to hear stuff like this. This is a local flavor, as they say, sabor. That's funny. Sometimes I kind of forget how close I live to Mexico. But anyway, so you got Marvel Rivals. You got
Hey, Meta, remind me where I parked my car.
You're parked in lot 19A.
19A.
Absolute. I would say it's 70% Absolute, maybe 30% Ultimate, but they love those books. And then there is the Fantastic Four movie and Superman, both of which are going super viral on TikTok. And I thought Fantastic Four was going to be completely left behind because Superman is looking good. People are really excited about it. No, they had that I herald your end line from Julia Garner, and people fucking love that. I would not say the excitement is equal. Superman is still ahead. I don't care about box office. I'm talking about excitement, which I guess would translate in some cases, but you know, but Fantastic Four is catching up. So, so you got the four things. You got Marvel Rivals. I'm going to combine Ultimate and Absolute as one thing, and then Fantastic Four and Superman. So you got these four things. Here's the other thing I see that I'm very excited about. The return to the concept of comics as a solitary pursuit. I would not say any of this new generation comes off as especially autistic or Asperger's or excessively shy, but they remind me of the classic comic book fan. This is a person, Kevin Smith had a good line in, I think it was Mallrats, over and underweight guys who don't get laid. That's kind of a cliche, kind of outdated, but it's a solitary pursuit. That's why I used to get so bothered by the live stream culture and the culture war culture. That person who said that the birthday party clowns had the personality of unpopular jocks. And it really is. It's like this weird jock, like fake tough atmosphere for something that you do by yourself. You read comics by yourself. There was this Korean War movie made by Koreans that I was very excited about because I'm really into the Chosen Reservoir campaign specifically. And I was talking to a buddy who's his family's Korean, and I go, there kept being all these scenes of like group crying. And I'm not just talking about a bunch of people crying, but they were crying as a group. Like they all started at the same time and ended at the same time. He goes, yeah, that's a thing. People think that's a thing just for North Korea. That's a Korean thing, group crying.
Group crying. I wonder if there's magic in that, because there's magic in group chanting, magic in group war cries. Huh. Korean tears. Korean tears when they found out how much of a hit their Korean manga reputation took. You see what I did there?
But I think usually, at least in America, it's an individual thing. You know, there can be 20 people crying, but they're all crying as individuals. Weird kind of analogy, but that's how I see comics. You know, when you go to the comic book store, you might have 10 people, you know, next to each other flipping through comics, but they are in their own little world, even though they are just.
Yeah, that's the thing about escapism. It's kind of hard to escape together. Unless you kind of do like a comic pop thing with like Sal and Tiffany. You know, they sit on the couch and they tell their friends that don't read comic books about comics.
Just a couple feet away from each other. Now, it is a solitary pursuit that is shared.
I mean, the internet though makes everything at the tip of your fingers. You could fucking like, I don't know. It kind of changes everything because you don't need anybody. But I mean, if you want to, you could still make it special. Like, hey, we'll meet up like once a week. You bring some comics and I bring some comics, and I'll read yours. I'll read your comic and you read mine. Whatever you bring, I'll read it. Oh God, why'd you want me to read this? And then we'll talk about it after. And I'll bring something for you to read. It probably has to be like floppies though. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know.
Usually it's shared, you know. Oh, hey, I saw this. You might put a post. You might go on a forum, a message board, whatever. And it's still, you know, it can become like a, oh, we all like this on this forum. But I think comics works best. And people have asked for like, oh, can you do links for these? No, I'm not going to bother these people. I'm not going to drag these people into some 50-year-old man culture war bullshit. I want them to enjoy their new hobby. It looks like it's new for most of them. One of the things I love is that they love back issues. Like, they love back issues, specifically from the 70s and 80s. So that's great. So if you go to the comic book store, there's not a lot of things from that week. You just go to the back issues. But I love the idea of a solitary pursuit shared. I think that is the sweet spot for comics. So I'm just basically happy. And it's not just comics, but you're seeing a lot of people kind of like re-enter liking geeky stuff, but for the right reasons, like appreciating it and being interested. I saw this. It was a woman. She was talking about RoboCop. She's like, my friend was watching RoboCop, and then she, you know, DM'd me, and she was saying like, oh, I always thought that this was just like a shoot 'em up sci-fi movie, but there's like some satire there. It's like, oh, that's adorable. Because I remember when I first got into basically, you know, every geeky thing, it was so mysterious. I was just kind of grabbing onto things and kind of trying to figure them out. And that's probably one of the things I hate most about the culture war is everyone's like, this is our side, and everything that happens, we will hammer it into proving our side. And I was just like, what are X-Men? I mean, I remember them from like an episode of Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. They're mutants. And then for some reason, I got it in my head that all mutants could lift like at least like 2 tons. So my first summer of really getting into comics, I have all these pictures of like Nightcrawler lifting up, drawings of him lifting up like VW Bugs, like not a huge car, but you know, he could lift up a car. Why not? And apparently, no, they can't. But although I still go with my friend's theory that anyone with basically any type of physical superpowers needs to be enhanced. I mean, just Cyclops, just, you know, the force of the beams, you'd have to be really hardy and strong just to not just go flying in the opposite direction. But
yeah, but that doesn't mean you can.
And I saw another one. It was this guy again. They're all like late. They're at the point where you can tell they kind of got their first job, so they have some disposable income, and they're not parents, so they're like, oh, $40-$50 a week. That's enough for a hobby. I mean, geez, that's like
StreamYard. That's like fucking having a StreamYard subscription.
Like 2 fast food meals. I still say that I really think, as much complaining about the price of a floppy, especially now, the price of a floppy is like your best entertainment deal out there.
Yeah, bro, no joke. Like, one of the best breakfast sandwiches of all time is obviously a fucking McGriddle from McDo's, McDonald's. You can just go get like a box of great value McGriddle sandwiches. Comes with 4 of them bitches for like $4.50. If you were to get 4 McGriddles, that's probably gonna run you like $25. Not even kidding. Ah, shit, you not. Oh, McGriddle sandwiches are so good though, right? Like little fucking pancake instead of the typical English muffin or bagel. Yeah, fucking 2 little fucking pancakes filled with syrup. They're like injected syringe injected pancakes. Syringe maple syrup injected pancakes. sausage, egg, bacon, cheese. Is that hands down the best breakfast sandwich? Probably a McGriddle, right? It's gotta be. But then they got like waffle ones now. You've seen super fats use donuts. But croissants are so fucking good too.
Like it is an incredible value. But yeah, so one guy he did a TikTok where he was just showing like, it said.
By the way, I'm still smoking. I've been smoking this whole time. Bubblegum runts, rainbow belts, purple papaya, frosties. I'm sitting here thinking about fucking McGriddles like a fat. Yeah.
Like people ask me why I like comics. So he had like I used to see this in a lot of TikToks about ADHD. They would show or the audio would be like 3 different crowds. The audio from it just overlaps. So, you just can't concentrate. You can't think. So he showed that, and then he showed like reading a comic, and all that just went away. And I was like, I never really thought of that aspect. I mean, to me, I like the art and the characters and the adventures. I never really think about how, it happened with that Captain America #1. I flipped through it. It seemed a little talky. I was like, yeah, I don't know. And it just captured me. And I was in that world for, 10 minutes, whatever amount of time it takes to, I believe it was a double length floppy. But yeah, a solitary pursuit shared is the sweet spot for comics. Anyway, thanks for watching. Bye.
All right, let me just. Oh, damn, that scared me. A Stifler ad. I haven't seen him in a while. Stifler advertisement on YouTube. Okay, let's see. Let me go here. What does it sound like? Alright, guys. Also, keep in mind my debut comic book with art by the fantastically talented Christian Rossi. 60-page hardcover being published. It will be available on Barnes & Noble, Amazon, and Walmart.com, and will also be available in the Critical Blast Publishing bookstore. Yeah. My debut comic book, Sledheads. Stay alert. Announcements coming soon. But I want you to keep in mind that the book is complete. We just gotta fund the lettering, logo, and cover art. I'll figure it out. But until then, stay alert so you guys can know when the announcements are being made. What else? Let me see. Yeah, I got some brand new ink pages to show off. If you do not want my book to be spoiled, if you do not want Sledheads to be spoiled, I would leave now. I would press pause, press stop this part of the stream, and come back months from now when the book is available. Because I'm about to spoil the fuck out of it. Yeah, I don't care. I'm going to spoil it. I don't fucking care. Nobody's going to buy it anyways. Here we go. Yeah. 60-page hardcover, baby. And this bitch here, this bitch here. Let's get these motherfuckers opened up. Brand new Christian Rossi inks. The 50 opening kit. There we go. All right. Have a look, shall we? What page do I want to look at while I'm telling you guys? Oh, spoilers. Now let's do this. So, guys, listen. Sledheads is basically a gun-fu, supernatural, super sentai, rom-com, blaxploitation vibes set in Alaska. It's basically what if Jack Kirby's The Forever People were dropped in the blaxploitation. It was set in Alaska. Yeah. So in Alaska, there is a club of snowmobile riders, a snowmobile riding gang called the Sledheads, and they all hang out at this whorehouse casino. You know, hang out in this whorehouse casino. The music won't be too loud. Bring it down there. They hang out at this whorehouse casino called the Sex Castle. It's run by a two-headed madam. You know, they're the leader of the Sledheads, Kenny Karate. He's got a crippling gambling addiction. So, I mean, what's better than a fucking casino that is also a fucking whorehouse? That is also like a wooden, like it's all, you know, all like log cabin. Fucking it's a ski lodge in Alaska. It's transformed into a whorehouse casino. It's called the Sex Castle. And so Kenny falls in love with the lady of the night, one of the whores there named Monica. And Monica is cursed with a kiss of death curse. Anything Monica kisses dies. Kenny wants to marry her. And Kenny has to go and get money because the madam ain't letting Monica go without her being compensated. It's not letting Monica marry Kenny. So, long story short, Kenny and Monica are sharing a kiss, and they're spotted by Jumpin' Joey's henchman, crime lord of Alaska, Jumpin' Joey. Yeah. The henchmen of Jumpin' Joey come to realize that Kenny does not die when he kisses Monica. The cursed whore. The whore cursed with the death kiss. They're like, wait, what the fuck? How does Kenny not die when he kisses Monica? And so they report back to their boss, crime lord of Alaska, Jumpin' Joey, refuses to let anybody in Alaska have an advantage over him. Jumpin' Joey is that bump in the night, you know what I'm saying? Sniff, sniff. Jumpin' Joey has nostrils everywhere in Alaska. It doesn't snow in Alaska without Jumpin' Joey. And so he orders his henchmen to kidnap Monica, the cursed whore. And they plan to use Monica as leverage to figure out the secrets of the Sledheads. Find out Kenny's secret. How is Kenny cheating death? How does he not die when he kisses the cursed whore Monica. And that's what the whole story is about. And so this is where it's gonna get spoiled because I do not give a fuck. Yeah. See this werewolf silhouetted fur, bottom of the werewolf foot, teehee, running at fucking Kenny. Giving the fucking werewolf the bird, barely able to stand because he's so wounded. Oh shit. I think this is a fucking game. Kenny, thumbs in the eyes of the werewolf. And see, this Christian, when I talked to him about this, I said, so these two panels, I think, and he said he's gonna take care of it in coloring, so might not be able to tell on this ink stage, but I did bring it up, and he said he's gonna fix it on the coloring. But like this, so yeah, this nostril will show up during coloring, like right about here, which kind of got blacked out, just so you'll be able to tell that it's like a werewolf snout, so that you'll be able to easily see that Kenny's eyes are gouging the eyes of the werewolf. And then right here, he said he's gonna fix this in coloring too, like kind of just all blends together in one silhouette. But some of this, I told him that I think some of the storytelling will be lost if this, you can't see the wolf hands like kind of covering his eyes or scratching at his eyes. The storytelling of the eye gouge will be lost. It'll just be like, oh, what's he doing? Yeah. So beautiful stuff. Beautiful Christian Rossi inks right here with the werewolf. So anyways, we find out in the rotting forest that the whole thing, the whole secret to how Kenny and the Sledheads are cheating death is because they are werewolves themselves. But in the rotting forest, it's too late. The fucking cannibal has been reanimated for too long. He's been draining all the toxin, nerve gas, experimental radiation bombs, all soaked into the rotting forest, where they've met to exchange Monica for the information of their secret, how they're cheating death. Jumpin' Joey, yeah. He has the Sledheads meet him in the rotting forest with all his fucking henchmen. He wants to get to the bottom of it. He wants to know how Kenny is cheating death. So it turns out the Sledheads are all werewolves, right? But like I said, the Korean, the fucking guy that got killed and reanimated in the rotting forest, brought back as a mindless cannibal, has fucking doubled, almost tripled in fucking size. He's been alive this whole time, soaking up all the radiation and experimental nerve gas, because the rotting forest used to be an ex-military testing site for like experimental nerve gas and radiation bombs. So the fucking Korean is fucking almost tripled in size. He's gotten just as strong. He's gotten stronger and stronger minute by minute as he's fucking absorbing all this fucking toxins out of the rotting forest. And so it turns out the Sledheads cannot fucking defeat the Korean in their werewolf forms even. He's still too strong. So the spoiler and the deal with the Sledheads and why Super Sentai is because of this right here. Actually, let me go back here. Okay, so you see the werewolf biting Kenny right here at the bottom of this page. The werewolf's gonna be like, fuck, how could I be so careless? I haven't been fucking whatever. I forget how I worded it. I'm not looking at the script right now and I'm high as fuck. But this werewolf's basically like, how can I be so careless? It's too late. He doesn't find out until he bites. When he bites in, he recognizes the taste of that blood. Fuck. We thought this fucking bloodline of beast tamers was extinct. But here you are. in modern day. Fuck. I haven't been contained in over a millennia. So because he bit Kenny, who unknowingly is a descendant of this beast tamer, this thought extinct beast tamer bloodline that had control of lycans or werewolves back in the day. That was their gig. So they're never supposed to be turned into werewolves because they're fucking they're of the beast tamer bloodline. They control the fucking werewolves. So it's too late. The fucking werewolf bit into him. He's turning Kenny into a werewolf, but that means that since he bit into a blood tamer, into a beast tamer, somebody of that bloodline, that he is now transformed into the hero wolf that he always is. The Lycans had what would be considered like a heavy artillery unit in their army. One of their juggernauts, the Lycan army juggernauts, is they would get these werewolf heroes, giant werewolves. And so that's what this guy turns into. But the giant werewolf heroes are controlled by the beast tamer bloodline. So he now is contained. He's been free for millennia. They thought the beast tamer bloodline had died out. The whole hero wolf thing is done. There's no Lycans going to battles with each other or with other vampires or other races. This has been done for over a millennia, but here he is. Bites into Kenny. While Kenny's trying to fucking save this kidnapped girl from the forest in Spain. And because of that, you see the lights flashing, shining off of him. Because of that, he now will be controlled by Kenny. And so Kenny controls the hero wolf. They're able to summon this hero werewolf now. I'm not going to tell you his name. I guess that's the only spoiler I'll keep. But Kenny, blood from Kenny, and the first 4 people that he bites, the first 4 people that this beast tamer bloodline descendant gives his curse to, together their blood can summon him when things become life or death, when they cannot fucking win, when they're being stomped out, when they can't fight their own battle. When the werewolves can't fight their own battle, they summon this guy. The way they do that, like I just said, is fucking a drop of blood from Kenny and a drop of blood from the first 4 people that he bites. And because Kenny is a fucking crippling gambling addiction, it's like taking this all in, like, holy fuck. There's the first appearance of the fucking hero werewolf. Yeah. And let's see what else. Because gambling, Kenny has the crippling gambling addiction. He's fucking got dice. It's like the only thing on him when he's been fighting with this fucking werewolf. And the minute he gets bit, he finds out what he's a descendant of, and now that they're gonna have control, they're gonna be able to summon this hero wolf. The fucking gambling addict, so he's got their lucky dice on him. And the lucky dice now become the vessel of when they can summon the hero wolf. So what they do is they drop their blood on the lucky dice. Kenny's blood and blood from the first 4 people he bites, the first 4 people he gives this fucking curse to. Drop them on there, and they can summon the hero wolf. Yeah. There's Kenny he's sitting there dying, blood leaking all in the snow, tore up. But there, the dice have sucked the hero wolf into them. You can see the energy dissipating back into the dice. Kenny's hand. Rusty finally finds him. Fireman Carey on the fucking snowmobile out of there. Yeah. So this is Sledheads, folks. Art by Christian Rossi. These are Christian Rossi inks we're looking at right here. I love this. It's supposed to look spooky because this is the first time like Kenny has to convince them all. It's like, we're not going. They think he's dying. Then all his stuff starts fucking healing. The werewolf curse is kicking in. It's like, we're not going anywhere, boys. We got a lot to talk about. And there's the dice right here, the lucky red dice. And it's supposed to look spooky, so they're not leaving Spain. And Kenny tells them all, you know, they're all like, yeah, we're in this together. You're not taking on this curse alone. This fucking little blood curse contract. And so they summon it together in this fucking dingy little cabin in Spain. You see the sleds parked here. There's the dice, and boom. There's the silhouette of the hero wolf. You can tell he was just summoned, and he took their place. Here we go. We flash back to the current day, present time. There's the fucking out of control Korean rubbing Monica's face, very King Kong-esque. The King Kong would. And boom, Prosty finally does it. Changes in his ghillie suit and all. Changes to a werewolf on command. Fucking henchman. Fearing for their life. Jumping Joey and Sliver. There, Prosty finally turned into a werewolf. And he's gonna hop at the fucking Korean to save Monica. Look at that. Look at those beautiful inks for the werewolf. God, that's a pretty werewolf, huh? Yeah, beauty. So the werewolf hops on the Korean. Fucking boom, biting a chunk out of him. But this is gonna be nasty. The Korean, look at all those radiation boils showing up all over him. This fucking chunk of his head still missing from being shot. He's got the fucking the mouth forced open of the werewolf, pulling it apart. He fucking throws him away like he's nothing. And look, Prosty's now turned back into his human form. He's dead, and he's reverted back into his human form. He's all fucked up. His jaw, you see, that's kind of ripped off. And there's the lovely signature boots of the Sledheads. Yeah. Chunky gothic snow boots. Fuck yeah. And so, folks, Sledheads, 60-page hardcover being published very soon. Stay alert for announcements. Art by Christian Rossi. 60 pages. I funded myself all out of pocket. Now I'm just waiting on the last 2K. Just need 2K to cover the lettering, get a logo done, and get the cover art done. And then this thing will be available for purchase. And then the real fun begins. The footwork. The IRL, trolling, bullying, jackass stunts. Guerrilla marketing. Sledheads, 60-page. Blaxploitation, gun fu, supernatural, super sentai, rom-com with art by Christian Rossi. Yeah. Will be available Amazon.com, BarnesandNoble.com, Walmart.com, and in the Critical Blast Publishing bookstore. Yeah. What if Jack Kirby's The Forever People were dropped in the blaxploitation set in Alaska? Yeah. Snowmobiles, shootouts, gun fu, karate, casinos, whorehouses, whores, and more whores, shootouts, werewolves, cannibals, radiation zombies, yeah, sledheads. My debut comic to the world. I'm coming to crush. I'm not fucking around. I'm here to compete. All this art snobby and all this. Oh, they think everybody can do it. I'm gonna fucking show you all, motherfuckers. I'm gonna show you all. Yeah. Greatness. You're fucking looking at it. Sledheads. Consider leaving a donation if you've been entertained on today's stream. All donations will go towards funding of the lettering, logo, and cover art of this beautiful masterpiece. 2K is all we need to bring this bad boy across the finish line. Yeah. This is the violently vicious Twilight everybody wanted. And to dismiss things, all the spins they'll try to put on it, art snobby ways, like, oh, everybody's doing a werewolf book. So dismissive. This isn't just a werewolf book. This fucking masterclass. Learn you something. I'll see you guys when it's available. And we'll go from there. Don't tell me what I can't do, because I'm going to show you what I can do. Yeah. Sledheads. No money, no honey. Art by Christian Rossi. 60 pages. Hardcover. Being published. Yeah. Stay alert and stay tuned. Announcements coming soon. Yeah. Alright, what else do I got? Oh, I guess let's see. Where is that coming from? Oh, yeah, I gotta turn the music off. Let's see. Should I watch some of oh, that rain's coming down. Let's see. Does Mandela have any new quick reviews we can vibe to on our way out? So Matt, oh, he's got a Spawn. So imagine Spawn. Wait, isn't that one of the first ones I saw of his though? Hold on, is it gonna show me? There we go. What? It's fucking delaying. This mouse is going crazy. Ninja Scroll, Looney Tunes, Booty Shorts. Oh, here we go. So imagine Juice, imagine Spawn. I guess we can go out on this Punisher comic book. It's like 1:30. So imagine comics. So imagine Marvel Comics, The Punisher. Hell yeah. Shout out to Mandela. Let me Alright guys. Like I said, consider leaving a dono if you've been entertained. PayPal is scrolling across the banner at the bottom of the screen. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Glacier8888. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. All donos will go towards the remaining $2,000 needed to bring my masterpiece, along with Christian Rossi's art, across the finish line. Let's go. What you can do, you can leave $1 on your way out. Put $1 in the tip jar, just a tip. You know what I'm saying? All right, that was enough time. Trying to bide time. I got it. Yeah. All right, guys. Until next time, Glacier out. Yeah. Let's see. I'm probably gonna have like fucking, or probably have like 12 hours left of streaming for the whole month, so I gotta chill. All right. Until next time, folks. This stream was brought to you by the lovely indica strains of Frosties and Purple Papaya Boutique Vapes. Yeah. All right. Punisher review. Till next time, guys. Ciao. We out of here. Glacier out. Yeah.
So imagine I was the Punisher. I've been around the world and met the underworld's most ruthless crooks and crime czars and killed them all. But that was then. The past few months, things have changed. A criminal kingpin had me cornered, collared, stripped, and ripped apart. Word out is that breaking me set the fat man up for a fall of his own. But the result stuck. Man, the resources, my mission are gone. Everything's changed, especially my face. I'm black now, y'all. Yeah, that's right. I can say it. So now that I'm black, I get to hang out with Luke Cage. And this one ain't from Atlanta. Read this. Far enough money. I'm looking to buy. Got that crack? Do your buying down the block. All you find here is a world of trouble. Man, I don't have time for this. I know you L. Ruckins cleared most of the families out this building, and I know why. You got it going on inside. I'm looking to make a buy. You boys take me in, I'll make it worth your while. Ain't no boys here money. Boy swing in the jungle with Tarzan. Boy gets spanked, only when he's bad. This is oddly sexual. Back to the inner monologue. I was the Punisher, first in deadly arts of combat and warfare. Cutting edge hardware in my control. I've killed hundreds of men. Now I'm walking into a live crack lab unarmed, leaving the doorman behind still breathing. Boy called it a crack lab. So he working for Luke Cage so he can't kill nobody. He get captured and they take him to their boss. Mr. Rudy, crackhead here, says he wants to buy. Hey, buddy, how goes it? Let me know if y'all want me to finish this in the comments.
Now, I know your belly's ready for some of this egg styrone. It's off the chain, baby. You ready to fill them stomachs up with some hot cheese and egg?
Drink the juice. Please drink the juice.
No!
Shut up, bitch!